All right, you guys, welcome back to Runts Goes Plane Walking, episode 66.
Whoa!
Let's get into it. Last time we began as the remainders of us dropped into the strange dimension that seems to be the inside of Hire's journal. In this strange Hire journal dimension, we are running into many close replicants of, names and faces we are quite familiar with.
Yeah.
But slightly different and twisted, almost as though instead of being a replicate of themselves, they are how Hire perceives them and perhaps have written of them. As Dulam and I dropped into Hire's journal dimension, we saw a town in the distance, as well as a kobold, a Deimos, and an Abel. Recognizing these as our friends, we started walking towards them, but were intercepted by the clone of Orpheus, who I think Deimos sent out to meet us because he didn't want to be around for the overlap between the two. Hire and Deimos went to Hire's mom's, Hilton's house, where the Symphony of Neth was playing somewhat non-evilly outside, just like a normal symphony, being conducted by Captain Topher, who also seemed non-evil and had a very, friendly reconcile with, the copy of Orpheus, who from here on out will be known as Orpheus. Inside Hilton's house, Hire and Deimos found Tick and Splash, who aren't required to repeat things, like they can just say things off the dome, which is crazy. Hilton was different, not like many of the copies here. She in fact seemed like she was really her. She did seem weirdly old, and was aware that there were people, copies inside the journal and the people outside were real. She told Hire to leave, that her place was here now, and she's not sure how much time he has left to leave. She also made a note that the real Deimos seems kinder than the one in the forest.
What?
There's a beast in the forest.
Hilton says she likes it here and that she wouldn't leave, but as she stands up to walk out of the door, the two Kenkus block her way and the music stops playing, implying she is not allowed to leave. Also, she just sort of mentioned offhanded here that the Deimos she's familiar with, or as we'll call him, was it Daymostly?
I thought we ended up with Dudmos.
Oh, I like Dudmos. She also mentioned that Dudmos, unlike our Deimos, would have been too big to fit through the door.
Yeah.
Okay. Abel returned at this time after Oro and Dulam had joined our friends in the house. Abel returned with Fulham. That's right. Dulam's copy of a human man.
Oh.
Yeah. Kinda
Who
hot.
I described as looks like a kind of hot average human person.
That's important.
Hilton implied to us that Fulham also wants to leave the bag, but is unable to. Fulham mentioned that he, because Fulham does use he, him pronouns, works closely with Zavrix, the wizard of the town. Also, of course, mentioned that Orpheus used to work with them, but wasn't smart enough. We learned that if Hilton leaves, they believe everyone will die. We also, did we come up with a name for fake Jaya?
I don't think you
Oh, it
guys
was
did.
Jaina. It was Jaina. I said that last time, and I remember we decided it sounded too much like vagina.
Is it vagina, yes or no?
No.
I have a dick, I swear.
How's Giant Na doing? Really good? Really healthy?
Vagina.
I won't say Jaina anymore. I'm trying to think of another one. What
Okay.
about why? Why?
Wow.
Why? These were come up with my commitment.
I
I
like
came up
Jaina.
with Jaina. I did. It's because it's like Jai, yeah, but that's you, and so then he's. Anyways, Waya is his name now. We learned that Waya is old beyond belief and lays down all day and is barely hanging on.
That's how you see me.
Fake Samir takes care of him. Did we have a name for fake Samir?
Samir doesn't take
so many
care
Samirs.
of Maya.
There are too many Samirs, man.
There are too many Samirs. I feel like we had a name for this one. Okay.
Sam Near.
Yeah, Sam Near.
All in one.
Sam Near takes care of Waya. So we went to visit Sam Near. We passed by Vinny and Magatha, who were happily existing alive. Also Father Luces, who looked visibly weak and worse than the real Father Luces. At Samir / Waya's place.
Just call me John.
It's so intuitive.
China's.
It's Gina. Just say Gina.
Seems to be somewhat of a doctor, because the room is covered with medical equipment. I would almost say a nurse. He seems like the nurse you pay to live with an old person. Sam Near is playing a lute. He looks basically like how we remember him, but less intense and more human. In fact, he looks perfectly human. His hair is slightly messed up. His clothes are a bit wrinkled. He is a human boy. He's a real boy.
Higher doesn't see race or gender.
Let's go higher.
Oh, but you see age, you dick.
Sam Near mentioned that Rex Ymir is also here as well. Oro stuck around to talk to Sam Near to try to learn some things from him about the world.
You should call him Sam Queer.
Oh.
You can't say that! You can't say that! This one's gay though. Okay, we learned a few things from talking to Sam Near. We learned he can't remember Hopscotch's name, so his memories of his existence outside of Hire's journal are very faulty and potentially based just on things Hire knows.
Bashed.
We learned that Sam Near and Orophacus build a lot of antennas for Zavrix that helped them test the existence of other planes. And we learned that Fool of his hope is to escape to some of those other planes.
Fool him.
We also learned that only a few of the denizens here know about the world beyond. Sam Near is aware. Orophacus is not, though, as Sam Near believes if he told Orophacus would be obsessed with leaving this plane, potentially to his own detriment. Sam Near expressed that he really doesn't want his life ruined or the people picked and chosen to see who's allowed to escape out of the bag. And when Oro asked him for help figuring out the real Samir's fundamental rule that defines him as a golem, he said that as long as we can save the ones he loves, he will tell us his fundamental rule. Meanwhile, the others are running some experiments and discovered that this plane is divine in origin. And that brings us up to date for episode 66.
Wow!
Guys, I can't wait for next episode.
What's gonna happen?
I'm so excited.
God.
I don't get it. What's gonna happen?
No, Mason, you're Unk.
I'm scared. I'm Unk.
He's Unk? You wouldn't call Mason Unk.
He's Unk now.
Unk.
Isaac taught me a new word that was Unk positive. What was it?
Positive?
You taught me an Unk positive word.
That's such a interesting.
Oh, I called you Yonk.
Yeah.
Young.
You're a young Unk.
Yeah.
Young Unk.
That felt Unk positive.
Yonk.
Is Jaya a funk?
What is funk?
He's thick, yeah.
Gunk.
Oh.
Jai is the gunk. Jai is the grink.
The green.
It's true, Jaya. You know you are.
Honestly, I bet out of
baby.
all of us, Jaya has the greatest Christmas spirit.
Hey.
I would say. If we'd gotten the Christmas special we deserved, I feel like Jaya would have been all over that.
Sorry, what do you mean the
so
Christmas
mad
special
about
we
that
deserved? What happened?
I mean, we didn't get a Christmas special.
Yeah, but whose fault is that?
Yours.
No.
He's victim blaming. He's victim.
Oh my god, you're literally the Grink, Mason. You're the Grink.
You're complaining. I don't talk to complainers.
Mace, you forgot the one thing at the end where I prayed to Ether, and Ether was like, "Yeah, I did all this," which was
Yeah,
really
I noticed
cool.
that was cut out. What's up with that?
Honestly, I thought that was a given. Can I be so
Same.
real? This
Same.
felt like Ether's work from the start.
I mean, I know, but Hire has to pretend he doesn't know that.
You're I mean, Hire has to pretend. Hire is Hire. Hire can do whatever he wants.
Okay, fine. Carter had to pretend.
There you go. Better.
You're getting your characters and you're so confused. Be careful.
Oh
Very
god, am I?
confusing. All over the place, really. So, this is actually a great starting episode because Jaya, rather than, I should say, appearing in a bag, which is where I would say you're used to sort of appearing. Instead, this time you actually have like an area that you started out here. If you recall, you
We tied you to a rope.
were tied to a rope and sort of standing in a field.
My God. Is it because I
Doesn't
was
that sound
having
nice?
food?
We
I-
came and checked in on you at some point last episode. I can't remember what we wanted from you, but we.
I think they
said
took
hi.
something from you.
Oh, thank you.
What was it?
Just wanted to make
thought-
sure you
Oh
were
no!
okay.
It was to check on the rope. It was to check
Yeah.
that the rope was still
Oh
there.
yeah, that was it. So Jaya, from your memory, your friends have come by, waved to you, and then returned to the sort of village proper. And with that in mind, Jaya, you've watched as your party has sort of gone in and maneuvered around this massive village, which seems to represent Hire's home plane. The people here have seemed oddly friendly, and at one point you watched someone that looked like a sort of tall human man walk by and was called by the name Dulam.
Ugh.
A tall, hot, in an average sort of way, man.
Yeah, so actually, this is going to be a great moment for me and Isaac to share, I think, which is that, Isaac, see, I was looking for it to find, of course, an image online to represent human Duelam, but I thought it actually would be best for you to do this, considering your proximity to Duelam. So, if you wouldn't mind.
Put in a
Just send a
of your
picture of yourself. Jinx!
Yeah. Wait, you guys think I'm attractive in an oddly average way?
No,
Let
my
me get
words.
the exact wording. What was it? Yeah, looks kind of hot, average human person.
So I'll let you find that, Duelam, just because, you know, it's sort of a beautiful thing that we'll get to share together. And while you're looking that up, Jaya, what would you like to do?
I guess like how cognizant am I? Am I like
I would say you're present.
okay. I'm not gonna untie the rope, even though I really want to.
What?
Why do you want to? Why do you want to?
I'll venture off into the town.
Okay, what do you want to do with the rope? As you begin to move forward, you notice that the rope sort of goes taut behind you and then kind of stops, almost as if something is holding you back.
Oh shit, I'm the anchor. Okay.
Sorry, you thought you weren't the anchor and you still wanted to untie the rope.
Is there anything I could tie it to anywhere around me?
Looking left and right, unfortunately you are in just like a field of grass. There are some trees a couple 100 feet away, but as you move around, you find this rope only seems to extend about 30 feet in each direction before it goes taut.
Guys, can anyone hear me?
Can we hear him?
Do you want to like properly yell that?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'd say back in town, having just finished up with Samir, Orpheus, you and let me see who was hanging out with you over here. You actually, all you guys were. The group of you guys can hear Jaya calling in the distance.
Hey, he's awake.
I'm getting lonely.
He sounds so sad.
Jaya!
Higher.
I'm coming. I'll start
All right.
walking that way.
You guys make your way out into the field, past the village. A number of the village folk around you, which seem to consist mostly of old Etherean friends of yours, Hire, as well as interspickled with. Wow, that's my word of the day.
Interspickle.
Interspersed with new friends and colleagues and even enemies that you've met who have all been remarkably kind to you. As you exit the town, once again, Vinny waves you goodbye with Bagatha sitting on his shoulder. You walk by what looks like a buff lizard man doing yard work, who gives you a wave as well.
Is that Davos?
No. Do I recognize the hot lizard man?
I said buff, not hot, but yeah, sure, go ahead. Give me a
My
history
apologies,
check.
Buff.
Give me a history check, please.
One kind of implies the other.
Oh, well, I mean, certainly. It's very important.
I've seen buff ugly people before.
I agree with that.
What?
It-
Oh, you're gonna
many
love
such
this.
cases.
4.
You do not recognize this man, but the rest of you can also go ahead.
I was gonna say, can I make an insight check to see who I think looks like this to hire?
Sure, yeah, you can do that.
Huh? Oh.
Very clever.
Get
Forge
inside
pulled
my
me out.
sick and
Oh, that-
twisted head.
We're here, baby.
You got nothing to hide because you can't.
It's a 12 for me. It's not so good.
Okay, yeah, that's all right. I mean, it's not so good, but it could be worse.
Could be better.
You look at this person and think hard, and what comes to you is that this person doesn't really look like anyone you know, but also this does kind of look like who you met a long number of weeks ago, the lizard folk that lived in the afterlife of lizards.
No way.
Oh my god. Hold Damos back.
Is that your friend from the lizard place? Like the lizard Valhalla we went to that one time?
I don't think I made any friends there, but I guess I wrote about them and how they were cool.
Oh my god, did you write about how close they were with Deimos? Wherefore, brother, are you Deimos' friend?
The lizard folk, which puts a big hand over his shoulder in a wave, gives a smile and goes, "A friend of hire is a friend of mine."
Oh, okay. What's your name, bud?
Oh, sick dude. I didn't know you were chill like that.
Well, of course, we all are here. Hire is the greatest person to ever come out of this city.
Oh.
Cool. And your name is...
It's Basque. Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to
Oh.
meet you, Bass.
How's we know this guy, right? How's your god doing?
Quite well. The champion of lizard folk take good care of us,
okay,
though
yeah.
obviously right now I'm residing here.
Sick. Well, glad you're here. And though, of course, sorry, away from your other friends.
Nonsense.
I
I'd
know it
much
must be
rather be
hard.
with you, Hire. He gives a smile.
Oh. Aw, shucks, really?
Yes, of course.
Aw, thanks, man. Well, we're gonna go get another friend, but hey, great to have you around. See you at the dinner tonight, eh?
Oh, if I'm invited, I don't want to impose.
As far as as far as like I'm concerned, you're invited, and if you're not, then you should be. So, yeah, I'd love to see you there.
Sure, but thank you. The man smiles awkwardly, and you can tell he's genuinely glad to have been invited.
I've written this character's notes in my name in my notes one other time. And now he's coming to dinner.
No, that's a good note taker right there.
I mean, I
Glad he
thought
came up
everyone
at
was
all.
coming to dinner. Can't exclude this guy.
Does everyone here suck Hire's dick?
Yup.
Yes.
So Hire told the Oriphagus that he had made a new Oriphagus to explain that I was here, and it caused Oriphagus to have a complete breakdown about not being good enough for Hire.
Which is really accurate.
Which is really accurate.
Yeah, I think that's period and character accurate.
I like that as period accurate too.
Period.
All right, the lizard folk waves you off as you continue running toward Jaya. As you approach, Jaya, you watch as all of your friends come closer, and you get a better view of the town itself as you wait, Jaya. Tied to this rope, you notice there are a number of these squat little one-story houses with low shingled roofs, each of them well-maintained and almost reminds you of a simple farming village. There's nothing technologically advanced here. There's no shrine or temple, no massive church or manor or castle. It just seems simple, and it seems like the people who live here enjoy that. There's something very calming, and you can tell pious in the way they live. That being said, though, as your friends approach Jaya, you can't help but notice every single member of this village stops what they're doing to watch. You see pairs of eyes creeping from behind buildings, looking up from whatever strange groundswork they were performing just to watch you all impatiently. Oh, we got Duelam art. Oh my god. Thank you, Duelam. This is really good for me. Duelam,
yay.
for our fans at home, Duelam has selected a human Duelam that has brilliant gold skin. Imagine a very sculpted face, strong jaw, a queen nose, golden eyes, as well as a sort of white, fluffy hair, and very masculine. Duelam, very, very beautiful.
Very masculine.
Thank you. I know I am.
Let me put where's the male emoji? There we go.
Hello.
Why did someone put the showering emoji on that?
I don't know. It was the first thing I thought of.
Also, the
Just
hatched
felt right.
chick.
What?
How do we feel about that? What'd you look up for that?
I was just looking at the recommended reactions and hitting the ones that felt appropriate.
I'm glad.
Here, I'll give you another baseball.
Oh, baseball. Thank you.
Oh, that's a big
Dylan would
baseball.
love baseball.
All right, so as you guys all approach Jaya now, Jaya, you see everyone nearby. What would you guys like to do?
Guys, everyone's staring at us. Or is it just me? Is that in my head?
Well, you are tied up.
No, look at them. Look, they're all looking at us.
Oh yeah, they do that. They have like a thing about like us like not all like leaving, and they like want to leave. They're all like connected or something.
What if we take one with us? Not that I want to, I'm just curious.
I guess there are some people that would be fun to take back. You know, could get another Samir. You know, just add some more, I guess. But they made it clear they don't want to come if it's not all of them.
Yeah,
Oh.
and there's some question as to whether or not they might immediately die or not upon exiting. So, have to test that out.
So they know that they're in is this another plane? Is this what is this?
Yeah, it's its own plane, specifically within my journal, I guess, which I don't know how that happened, but that's really cool. Yeah, I think only the really smart ones are, like, actively aware that they're in here, which so far seems to be Zavrix, Stulam, Hilton, maybe others, maybe Samir.
Oh, I want to see mine. I want to see my duplicate in here.
Oh,
I mean, honestly, we're just really busy, and we spent a lot of time with him earlier. We probably don't have to. Just honestly, I wouldn't worry about him. Samir's taking care of him.
I'm taking care of them.
Yeah, it's, you know, just like watching him, like normal.
He seems unresponsive.
What do you think of me?
He was taking a nap at the moment, so he just wasn't talking a lot.
Dylan, was he taking a nap?
I think more of a rest. I think nap implies a short amount of time.
What condition was he in? Just out of curiosity.
He seemed stable.
Stable. Does that mean he was sick?
Are you talking about the other you?
Yeah.
He just seemed really profoundly old, like the oldest person I'd ever seen.
Have you guys not seen other old people? Jesus.
Not this old.
Yeah, I would say this person in particular is pretty ancient. But like in the same way, you know, it's a miracle he's alive. So that's good.
It's not a miracle that I'm alive. It's just a little out of character, but for my
No, obviously you're fine. This whole Jai is different, you know.
He made you seem really young, honestly.
I didn't make a lot of conscious choices.
What's that supposed to mean?
Wait, whoa, Orpheus.
What?
That guy made this Jaya look really young. That's a fucked up thing to say. Jaya, you gonna take that?
Higher start shit challenge.
I feel like there's
I'm kidding. I'm just getting the blame off my back.
You know, I was just wondering, you know, if we could tie anything down to the rope instead of me so that I could walk a bit.
Yeah, I'm sure someone here would be willing to get tied up.
surely there's another way.
Or we could just tie it to literally anything else. Yeah, that works.
Is there anything around that looks tieable?
Looking around, again, you're just in like a grassy field. There are no boulders here. There's not even any sloping hills. There are distant trees. Again, about like 200 feet away from here. But beyond that, you don't really find anything nearby.
Do I feel like the rope is being pulled away from us, or would it just stay here?
It's hard to say. Give me a survival check.
Yeah, boy.
I can start loosening it, and if it starts pulling away, I'll grab it.
That works for me. Oh,
Okay.
I'm goated. 30-20.
Meh, meh.
I'm goaded. Nice.
Oh
Thanks.
my god, you should act in Goat Simulator 3. That was really good.
Thanks. When they make a goat Genix, I'm sure they'll call me.
Goatgenics? Whoa,
Yes,
Goatgenics would actually be
finally.
peak.
So about the rope in the sky.
All right, so what'd you get?
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, okay. It doesn't look to be pulling back. Whatever vacuuming effect there was earlier that you guys had been fighting against to enter this journal, it doesn't seem to be going the other way. The rope, as you slowly uncoil it from Jaius, does seem to sort of freely float in the air. Every once in a while it sort of gets lifted up by a breeze and floats in the sky for a moment or two before falling back to the ground.
Okay.
You said you got a 20, right? Mm-hmm. That would be the intelligent assessment of this. The wise assessment of this is that if you left this unaccompanied, you have heard many times that the people here don't want you to leave. If you don't leave something or someone here to ensure the rope remains, it seems likely that someone in this town might come and remove it.
Yeah, that's for real. I could tie this free end to Lettermore and have him fly up, 50 feet in the sky. 100 even.
Hey, I like the idea of that. I just feel like maybe some of the more evilly inclined people might kind of shoot Lettermore down. But that's okay. We can keep an eye on Lettermore.
Who specifically do you think we've got to look out for? Name names.
So again, it just really feels like whatever I answer is kind of not the best. Oh, how about Zavrix? I feel good about Zavrix.
Good answer.
You could cast invisibility on Lettermore, but I know that's a big spell to spend on this.
That's true. Then they'll just see the rope. Do you think they'd be confused by that?
I would.
In a good way? In a way that makes you want to stop investigating further?
No.
Oh, it's worth
Can you
trying.
cast invisibility on the rope?
It's only 2nd level. No, it has to be a creature. Does Lettermore count as a creature?
Here's something. What color is the sky?
The sky is a brilliant blue.
Oh wait, never mind. This only works on a tiny object. I could catapult this rope back out, and we could cast Sending to Actually, we could just cast Sending to Asparagus, or even just climb up the rope and tell him, "Hey, haul this out for now. We'll tell you when we want you to drop it back in."
Hey, that sounds good. I didn't know you learned how to cast Sending. No, sorry. Okay, I can do it. I'll cast to Asparagus real quick.
Okay, what do you want to say to Asparagus?
There is an entire plane of people in my bag. Don't come in. Please pull the rope up for now and drop it when we contact you again. Stay safe, Gilly. Boom. 25.
All right.
Nice.
Could you please roll for me a d20?
Yeah, I got
and
you.
let
man.
me know the result.
Okay, so I'm gonna probably roll for a nat 20, actually.
I don't know if you can roll for a nat 20, but you can.
17.
Oh, okay, nice roll. All right, Hire. You feel your sending traverse the cosmos, and after a brief moment, you hear a response.
Well,
Yes, Hire, I hear you. I figured as much. A world within your book, how terrible. Me and the boy Cam have already walled off the room to disallow anyone else to harm themselves by entering, but I can pull up the rope so long as you're able to contact me later. I will wait for your call.
And the message ends.
Sick, y'all. Gilly's on it. We're good.
Right. After what seems like only half a second, you guys watch as the rope quickly begins to ascend.
Oh shit, that was fast.
Yeah, you should just be on the other side of it. Or maybe time is slowed down in here. Who knows?
I'm thinking time is sped up in here.
Oh, shit. Okay, I guess we better get moving then.
Yeah.
Can I look at my pocket watch and compare it with the time we just came from?
Yes. Briefly taking a look at it, Duelam, you watch as the clock ticks significantly faster here, meaning it seems time is moving faster here than outside. The exact ratio looks to be about 3 to 1. For every
Oh my God.
3 seconds in the outside world, 1 goes by here.
Wait, for every 1 second in the outside
And they
world,
wait,
3
three.
go by here.
Wait, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not right. Hold on.
Yeah, that's right.
What do you mean that's right? What do you know?
Because it's going faster in here.
Uh-huh.
No, you're right.
Uh-huh.
Every time I think I have a grasp on the time dilation thing, it always falls apart.
You are functionally moving about 3 times faster here compared to the outside world. With that being said, Duelam, you have known that you guys have been to other places that have been even faster. 3 to 1 by comparison is honestly not the worst you've been at, and you've only been here probably about 2 hours.
6 hours.
So, with that being said, you guys watch the rope disappear into the sky. It sort of disappears almost in a blip, a fold through space that sucks it in.
Huh.
All right, with that, you guys are once again alone in Hire's Mundane Plane. The citizens of Aether here are all giving you guys a sort of passing glance as you stand out in the field. You see distant figures watching, and there seems to be a number of dots in the distance moving to and from Hilton's home. Looks like delivering something.
Do we
So-
want to check up on that?
Yeah.
What do we think?
I'm guessing it's dinner, but I don't see what we have to lose by checking in.
Yeah, I guess I'm surely there'll be like a normal meal tonight, right? I mean, Hilton's making it.
Why wouldn't it be normal? Did you write something about eating weird food in your book?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on in here.
Okay, let's go check in.
Mason, I think we started an Etherian prayer last time. Did that conclude?
Yes, I would say that your Etherian prayer has concluded.
Okay.
Unfortunately, as mentioned a moment ago, your conversation with your goddess seemed to have resulted in strange tidings.
Sorry, it resulted in what?
Strange tidings, of course.
Okay, to Hilton.
All right, you guys begin heading back now toward Hilton's home. It's a short walk, and as you do so, Jaya, you get a better view of this place, seeing sort of the breadth it takes up. While being a somewhat small plane, you see the sky is so infinitely high above, and the entirety of what looks like the population here all have some sort of jovialness to them that seem to imply a sense of joy that exists in this city. It's rather odd.
It's odd that they seem so happy.
Yes, there's nothing here. You don't see any forms of entertainment per se. There are no theaters or militaries. It's as calm as can be.
Let's bring in some more, baby.
Hi, Jaya, my home was already invaded. We really just don't need to do that whole thing again here.
Yeah, sorry, man. Distasteful joke. My bad.
No, it's good. I mean, maybe we can turn these people into an army if we take them all out, you know?
I like that you're coming around on the take them all out idea, but I think we should let them live in peace.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. I definitely don't want a lot of these people to die, I guess, if
Oh?
they really do have like a separate conscience.
Yeah, exactly. And isn't it nice to know that there's like versions of our friends out here who are just having a nice life?
Yeah, just, Zavrix is with them, but yeah.
We haven't met him yet. Maybe he's totally different, like other Dulam or other Oro.
I really doubt it, but hey. Hey, maybe we can pray. Hey, did I tell you guys that this is Ether made this place? It's really confusing to me. I think it's a test of some sort, and I've been thinking a lot about how to pass the test. And I've come up with nothing. So I think I like the idea of getting Hilton out. I feel like that could be passing the test. Yeah, I don't know. I know it's like my god, but like anyone have like any suggestions on like what we're doing here?
Let's see, like good, neutral, chaotic, evil.
My god?
Awful? Yeah.
I would say my god is I don't know, I guess good lawful. So this doesn't really make sense with respect to that. But it's something we're here to figure out, like, I guess.
It feels like if she's good lawful, she wouldn't want you to sacrifice the many for the few, right?
Fuck, yeah, that's a good point. But also, like, her thing with our, like, new, like, heaven or whatever is that only some people can come. So I guess that part kind of confuses me. But you're right. I think that she would want me to at least save all these people, even if they all can't come to heaven.
What criteria do you have to meet to get into her new heaven?
Okay, so that's the other thing that she hasn't like really told me, and I've been actually really trying to figure that out, like why I'm special, why Hilton's special, and why like everyone else like apparently isn't. I've been really trying to figure that out. I guess I haven't been a really good cleric recently. Not really sure where she's at, but I guess maybe we can find out here some.
I really don't think you're the one being weird in this relationship right now. I
usually am.
I know.
Aw, thanks. Okay. Yeah, no, but it's okay. We'll figure it out. We all go through our phases.
This is a
Like, I'm just as confused as you guys are, and I'm sorry you guys are in this position, but hey, maybe we can get some new friends out of it.
And learn Samir's core rule.
Yeah, of course, that too, of course. So, like, what's the plan, right? Like, you bring this Samir back, and then, like, we have, like, the other Samir? So...
We can't keep this one with us. We need to send this one and all of his friends far away from where we are.
What? Why is that?
It's just too confusing. I'm so sick of it. There's too many of him. I really like the one Samir, but we don't need all of these, you know?
Then why fucking help it?
I just want to know that he's okay and happy and living a good life somewhere really far away from us, you know?
Okay, well, it's just, I do think if we, like, let them out in the outside world, we won't necessarily be able to, like, control them in any ways, but I guess we can suggest, like, hey, like, go, like, far away.
You think they would want to follow us and, like, tag along?
I think some of them might.
Oh, God.
Honestly, I think we should use this time to talk to Hilton, see who would be a threat on the outside world and who wouldn't be.
That's a good idea.
Just, you know, people to keep an eye on, maybe.
All right. At this point, you guys are returning to Hilton's house. You see the short, squat building on the edge of town with a bustle of activity out front. The Symphony of Neth are continuing to play their soft, simple springtime melody, and you watch as Captain Topher once more gives a wave to you guys as you approach, as he conducts from the front. Off to the side of the symphony, you notice 2 wagons have been pulled up to the house that weren't there before, filled with boxes and barrels of what looks like fine food stuff. You notice fresh vegetables and fruit, grain directly pulled from the fields, as well as a few large fish that look to be the main course. Unlike last time, instead of having what looks like entry into the space without issue, you notice now that a figure, a rather tall and wide-shouldered man, blocks the door to the entrance.
Does he seem to, like, clearly be, like, blocking the way as we approach?
As you guys approach, you do watch as the man very obviously seems to just be in the way. As you get closer... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. You can go ahead. Finish the description.
Sure. As you get closer, you notice the man is wearing what looks like traveler's gear, long brown pants, a sort of layered green scale cloth that almost looks elvish across his chest, and a large cape. And you see that the person has bright green skin and pointy ears.
Elf.
Who the fuck is this? Was Zavrix an elf?
Yeah.
Hey, man, I was just gonna go in and help my, like, mom finish cooking. I don't think I've seen you today yet. What's hanging?
The man, sort of rolling out his shoulders, responds,
Sorry, Hire. You know we're all friends here, but unfortunately I can't let you pass. You see, there's been a bit of an issue that's come up around town that I want to discuss with you.
And as he speaks, you notice long fangs in his mouth. And you recognize this as a hobgoblin.
Oh my God, it's the guy. Wait, what's his name? Oro closes his eyes, it turns red, trying to remember.
Was this Jaya's friend? No, that was another Githyanki, right? Who are you thinking of?
Prod!
Fraud.
Prod?
Yeah, that's my name. Don't worry about it.
Hey, it's good to see you, man. How's it going?
The pleasure's all mine, and things have been good. You know, living here, living nice. Haven't seen you guys in a while.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, dude, I'm really glad to see you like this. What was it you needed to talk to us about?
Well, yeah, as I was saying, there's been a bit of an issue that's come up in town, you see. A few people have spoken to you about this Hilton situation, and, well, it's come to our attention that you all plan to take her from this plane. Is that right?
What?
You don't gotta confirm it. I already know that's the plan. You've told, like, 4 people already, and word spreads. So,
yeah, no, we know. But we were thinking about taking everyone out. Yeah, what do we feel about that? Yeah?
He sort of holds out his hands.
But listen, Hire, you know you're all bud. I mean, obviously you're the most important person here by far, but we just can't have you go and taking her away. Because the thing is that even if you take her, we're all still gonna fucking die. You see that? Her being here is pivotal to our survival. If you remove that woman from this plane, at least according to old Zavrix and Dulam, we'll all die. So, think of it more in that way, eh? Would you really trade all of us for one person? Just leave her here. You can come visit. We'll keep an eye on her too.
I mean, of course I wouldn't just sacrifice all you guys, but like, what if you went like with her? Like, wouldn't that fix things?
You don't understand. Zabrik said, if Hilton leaves this plane, we die. It doesn't matter where we are. It's gonna happen.
I think I'll talk to Zabrix and see if there are any workarounds. But yeah, we certainly like wouldn't take her just like, you know, if it meant all of you died. So yeah, we'll figure something out or just not do anything, okay?
Right, because if you were gonna try to take her, we would unfortunately have a problem. And I would really like to know if we have a problem early, Hire, because, you know, I don't want to get nasty or anything. You're such a good friend.
I hate getting nasty. I'm actually much more of a pacifist now. So yeah, I think I really like this like friendly like cadence we're doing right now. I feel good about it. And yeah, I think we'll just continue to be friends and trust each other.
Right, that sounds good. I think that can be arranged.
Cool. So like, do we get to go in now?
Well, we need to go talk with Zabrix first, yes? You haven't yet concluded.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah. That takes priority.
I mean,
sure.
you just said you were going to go there. That wasn't like a lie or anything, right?
No, we just also wanted to help Hilton with the cooking and ask her some things.
Oh, no, don't worry. We are all helping Hilton with as much cooking as possible. I would not worry about her. Not in the least.
He says, I
do.
Hey, let's go find Zabrix and do them.
All right, I'll just be here if you need anything.
Hey, just real quick between you and me.
Yep.
How is Zavrix? Does he do you think like we made a good impression, like just based off like how he like acts and like is here?
What do you mean? I mean, he works hard to help the people of this town and has you to thank for his existence, I think. So, yeah, I imagine he likes you.
And I know a friend of my friends is obviously a friend, but like does he like he hasn't said anything like mean about me, like has he?
Oh, why would he say that? No one says anything
I'm just
mean
being
about you
insecure.
here.
Okay, yeah. Thanks, man. You're the best. Yeah. Well, let's go talk to him.
Listen, if you ever need anyone to talk to, just let me know, all right? I can tell you're feeling a bit out of it.
Yeah, it's just crazy to see everyone, but obviously great to see everyone. So yeah. What you said? Yep.
Right.
Right. On
He
to Zavrix.
waves you up. And you guys turn away from the house, leaving it behind now.
Can't believe that guy made it here.
Are you like jealous? What's going on?
No, it's just crazy. Like, I don't think you even remember who that was, Hyatt.
No, I forgot his name like halfway through the conversation.
You wrote about some people better than you wrote about others.
Yeah.
Well, it's like, you know, like the worst like of the depiction you have here, it's like the more I wrote about you, which just shows like how much like you're a part of my inner circle and I really care. And you missed the part, the millions of parts where I said I'm sorry, Jaya, so I'm sorry.
Oro looks very thoughtful at you're the worse you are here, the more I write about you.
I kind of want to know how the other versions of you guys are like here. I want to hear it from each of y'all.
Mine's like this short, weird little guy whose mouth is really huge, and like everyone keeps saying he's smart, but he got kicked off the project for not being smart enough. So do with that what you will.
He has so much charm to him, though. Like you wouldn't believe.
He is really happy. He's
like,
a
really cool
loves his
guy.
friends. Yeah, he is just like sort of a happy little dude.
Just like you, Oro.
Thanks.
Yep. Okay. No, I'll try again.
All right.
Your clone.
We haven't really met him yet. I think we're kind of scared to.
Yeah, apparently he lives in the woods and he's too big to fit through a door.
Yeah, we don't need to broach that one. That's for sure.
I can't wait to meet him.
You're gonna kill us.
Oh
I mean,
yeah, no, like everyone keeps saying he's evil, and apparently Samir like ventures into the woods to feed him once a day.
Oh
He's
my
like a monster.
But Samir also had hope for him, right?
Yeah, Samir loved him, but in a way that was like, forgive him for what he is.
Very Frankensteinian.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thank you, Ghost Samir.
All right, so you guys then head back into town to find this Zavrix person, whoever they are, leaving Prod, the hobgoblin. Great pull, by the way, Orpheus. Prod. That might have been the first NPC you guys ever met.
Bro,
Yeah, we helped him escape, bro.
And then
He
we
was
were
our- he
like
was our
really
bro.
weird to him, so he didn't come with us. But he like wanted to join the party, but we didn't ask him because we didn't care that much. And then he was like, "Okay, guess I'm going." Did Prod have like a huge amount of lore?
I don't know. You guys left him. So I suppose he
Hello?
didn't.
The first time we met him, he had like a crossbow to the door and was like, "Don't come in, I'll fucking kill you."
Yeah, that's how all good party dynamics start.
Yeah, honestly, better first intro than Malagus.
What?
Oh.
Oh
How
my
could you
god.
say that? That's actually so offensive. Oh my god.
Are we predictable with the kinds of NPCs that we end up bringing onto the party?
No,
Not
because
women.
last campaign you brought women, and this one you did not bring women. So
We
I
only
mean-
ever brought like 2 women last campaign, and one of them was a daughter figure, so like doesn't really count.
What?
Why did we even bring Rocker?
She is literally the best.
Yeah, we loved Rock.
Because she slays.
You're just like the horny ones.
Hello?
oh, is that what it is? You just bring the horny ones? That makes.
Well,
more
apparently
sense.
I just bring all the women, so
I think we bring women with
Isaac's the
strong
feminist.
personalities.
So the Rockroach.
That's a strong personality.
Yeah, strong personality. That counts, right?
And feminist.
A sex bot would be
Yeah.
a feminist.
I lie.
Again, there's like a 90% chance I wrote that like Doolam is a sex bot in the
Oh
journal.
god.
Oh.
I don't want it to be nighttime here.
I'm scared.
Whoa, it's just like Wicker Man.
Oh.
Oh, except don't worry, Jaya, because this Orpheus is a devout celibate as well. So that's helpful.
That helps, right?
How did
So when
that?
you see everyone else's sexy sonas, just know that mine is actually a sexless little freak.
Big mouth.
Mouth and a hunch.
I love that you have a hunch. It makes sense.
He's just like me.
Yes,
I have a neck. He's
Doesn't
just
it make
short.
sense that
He's
he has a
short and
hunch?
hunched over.
Oh, that makes sense.
And like, is that wrong?
I'd say no.
I really can't wait to meet Malagus, to be honest.
Oh.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, we haven't come on him.
Yeah,
yet.
what?
What?
What? Oh, we haven't come upon him yet. Guys,
You
I'm
haven't
really
come
stressed.
on
I'm
him
really
yet either.
scared.
Why would you say that?
I guess you haven't come on him yet either, man.
We haven't come upon him. It's a phrase. It's an Etherian phrase. Ask literally anyone here. They're on my back.
You forgot the up part.
Are you sneaking on him?
We all
Okay,
get forgetful.
so we're going to go talk to Zavrix. Hopefully we'll meet Malagus on the way. I'm also just saying, as far as people to be scared of, I think we should be scared of Rex Ymir, because I think Hire's really scared of Rex Ymir.
Yeah. And just remember, these are all people we want to release into the world potentially.
Yeah, I do. Or at least I
Yeah.
don't want them to die. I mean, like, not those in particular, but Sam Neer told me it should be wrong to pick and choose, and I kind of see where he's coming from.
Take away their freedom, their right to choice. I choose for you.
All right. So as you guys make your way back into town, not exactly knowing where Zavrix is, but being told where Doolam works, Hire, you lead your party through the many streets to the one main street in town, sort of toward where one of the sort of logistical buildings is. While, as you remember, your town did not necessarily have like a president or anything, you did have a ruling body of governors, which mostly consisted of the most pious elders. And they usually did their business in a sort of town hall. And it is here that, as you begin to approach this town hall, again, another short wooden building with a wicker roof, you notice 2 individuals sort of standing in front. The first individual you recognize is Abel, who turns back to you all, sort of hiding his hands almost from what he was doing, and giving a brisk smile. And Jaya, you see Abel almost like a quarter more handsome than you last remembered. That jawline is just as sharp, those eyes just as gleaming. His tall frame and pulled back, easy shoulders give the appearance of somebody who has all the swagger in the world. As he turns back, he looks immediately and almost completely at Hire and says, "Welcome back, Hire, and friends. It's a pleasure to have you all here again. Don't mind me. I just had to give the news to old Zavrix and Doolam that there would be a dinner tonight, and of course they said they would come. I was also helping," and he slowly moves out of the way to reveal what looks to be Samson Alnwick, dressed up in what looks to be some sort of jester's costume.
What?
Oh my god, did you say Samson Clown?
There's maybe some jealousy that came through in the journal.
Jealousy?
It's just like he got something that night and I wanted something that night.
Whoa.
I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know.
Crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god.
Oh my god, Samson. Hi. Do you like me here? Because I don't think you really like listened to me like last time we spoke. How you doing?
Hello, Haya. Yes, of course. You're a dear friend of mine, and if there's anything else I can do to make you laugh, please let me know.
Laugh?
Yes, that is my role here.
A clown. You took a dead person's image and you made him your clown, Haya. That's so bad.
Please, no, please. I really just can't emotionally be responsible for this. You really can't put that on me. Please don't put that on me.
I'm sorry. What do you mean put that on you? I'm just trying to help.
I'm sorry. This orifice can kind of be like rude and annoying sometimes.
Oh.
No, sorry. I'm gonna let
Wait.
you guys talk.
Oh, I see
I have
you
a really important question.
A Deimos with you.
Mason, when Hire says Oro is a certain way, does Oro feel more inclined to be that way while we're here?
Oh,
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
oh my
Okay,
god.
I'm just so curious if this applies to us too.
He's literally
it's bad.
manipulating us.
6.
You can't really tell. You don't
Okay.
really want to be that way, so that might help a little
Okay.
bit, but otherwise, nothing is immediately coming to mind.
Okay, cool. Sorry to interrupt. I had been waiting for that to happen, and it happened.
You are what I wanted to be.
So, with that, you watch as Abel sort of shoos Samson away, who bounces away jingling in this jester's costume, sort of giving himself a little laugh as he goes. Deimos, this sort of makes you cringe as you watch him go, and you do notice he keeps an eye on you as he goes away. Give me a perception check, Deimos.
Oh my god. Perception. Big 14.
As he hops away, you watch Samson turn back and give you a sly wink and sort of a nod in his direction before he turns a corner and disappears.
Trap.
Oh my god, the clown wants to fuck Deimos.
So, Haya, you wanna talk about it, or
Didn't someone say that like really cool thing earlier that like I'm not responsible for anything I wrote? I remember that. What did you want to talk about though?
just I mean, okay, just specifically, did you specifically write Jester? Like, that's just my one question. Like,
No, of course I
clown?
didn't specifically write Jester.
Did you specifically write clown?
So I guess I don't really remember. So actually, maybe I have nothing to say because I don't remember. Is what I meant to say. Here in Ether, we call that pleading the fifth. So if I could do that would be
Not
cool.
know you had the fifth in Ether.
Right. Okay, Haya. You know, you're right. You know, this is probably just some gross misinterpretation of whatever you wrote in your journal.
You probably wrote
Right.
anyone who would sleep with Deimos was a clown, and then like 3 entries later, you wrote that Samson slept with Deimos, and it was a
Okay, so the
interpolation.
first thing I definitely didn't write that anyone that slept with Deimos is a clown. That feels like
Okay.
oddly hateful, and I just like wouldn't do that in my journal.
But you would write that Samson was a clown.
Maybe he's a fool, you know? Like perhaps like that's what we said.
Hmm.
That fool Samson. that stupid dead fool Samson.
Well, I probably wrote about him when he was alive. I remember I did think he was fucking stupid when I tried to save his life, and then he kind of threatened me and then said he was already a dead man and I couldn't do anything to help him. I remember feeling particularly frustrated with that. That's probably what happened.
And then he became a dead man.
So I didn't do that though. I mean, the
What?
Symphony of Neff did that.
Sorry, Haya. It sounded like you were about to say someone else's name. What were you gonna say?
I didn't though, did I? So
Yeah, I thought it, but I didn't say it. So now what?
I don't think it was. I don't think it was anyone's fault. That's not what I meant to say. I just meant to say I didn't kill him, and I had nothing against him.
We'll toad up
Others-
in court, yeah.
Other than I was a wee tiny eeny little bit jealous. But that I think we all have that.
I wasn't jealous of him.
Doolum? Maybe probably Doolum was.
No, I wasn't.
Okay. Let's see. God, where are we going?
Zavrix.
Savrix!
So the two of them get scooted away as Samson is sort of jingles away, watching to see if Deimos will follow. Deimos.
Oh, I guess if he's looking if I'm gonna follow.
Okay,
Oh
you
my
guys
God.
watch Deimos sort of get turned around and peel off,
I
as it
fucking
were.
knew it.
Wow.
I fucking knew it.
Even in a
it's
clown costume, he'd
Hello?
rather fuck Samson.
rather. Wow. Maybe a little deserved, but wow.
Little.
Sorry, buddy. You did make me sort of a big-mouthed goblin man, so...
I didn't do that. My god did. You seem confused. Okay, yeah, I get it though.
I mean, Hyatt, have you thought about... No one's within hearing distance of us right now, right?
No one is within hearing distance. That's right. You guys are alone once again at the front of this town hall.
Hyatt, you can make adjustments to these people, right?
If we get out of the notebook and then are able to write in it without it going all crazy, then theoretically maybe we could make adjustments.
No, but remember when you met Monty, you told him he was undead and he turned undead, right?
Oh, I guess that's not really how I interpreted that scene, but okay, we could
That
try
scene.
making adjustments.
Maybe
So what
you
we
should
could
make an intelligence check or something, because that's how I mean, I wasn't there, but that's how I interpreted Deimos' retelling of that scene.
So maybe like we go to Zavrix and are like, "Hey, really good guy, what's up? Really morally
Yeah.
good person."
Weak, unthreatening intellect, nice, kind-hearted.
That's a lot of mixed signals, but yeah, we can
Loves
go
dogs.
for the like weak as fuck angle too. Yeah.
Just saying. It's an idea. And if it goes well on someone irrelevant, I would like to make some adjustments to the orifice here.
Yeah. Whatever you need.
Yeah? Okay, thank you.
Yeah, of course. Okay, so did we want to try it out then on someone like less important, or do we just want to try with Zavrix?
Maybe on someone less important. Next one we come across.
Cool.
Just
Who
like a
do you
small
deem less
thing.
important?
Like prod would have been fine. And just like something harmless, like, oh, your hair is as long as your knees. And then like we see if their hair grows out.
Knees?
That's an idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So are we going back to Broad?
No, I just thought we'll find. I'm sure we'll find someone. We can't. Yeah, let's keep going.
Okay, let's keep going. We'll see who we see.
All right, would you guys like to do anything besides exit?
Do we hear like bells jingling rhythmically in the alleyway?
The bells are jingling. While you guys are gone, or rather discussing this, Deimos, you go through a small alleyway and find yourself pressed between two buildings, and a sort of jester-like man stands before you. But you recognize his face nonetheless as a sort of caricature of Samson.
Is he? Did he stop? Is he waiting?
He stops and is sort of looking toward you awkwardly.
Okay, and Abel's gone at this point, right?
Abel has left to go theoretically somewhere else. The two of you are alone.
Samson, it's been a while.
He dives toward you and grasps you in a hug that you didn't quite expect, and he jingles ding-ding-ding as he does so.
Oh, dearest Deimos, I've missed you so. I never thought I'd see you again. God, keeping up this act for hire is killing me, but it's you who I really want. Take me from this place, please. Save me.
He looks at you with pleading eyes.
Can I make an insight check into that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Ooh, solo 8.
8. You can't quite tell if he's telling the truth or not, but he at least seems passionate about it.
Oh, God. I can't believe this. How are you here? What's the last thing you remember, Samson?
I was born here, of course, but I have memories of us together in Waterdeep. I remember our final moments together, that fireball. I can't understand how, but I've been given a second chance. We have been given a second chance. I can leave this place. I'm alive. I know it. You and I can go away together.
Wow, this is incredible. Sorry, just this outfit. Was this by choice or?
No, that's just my role here. I believe Haya considers me the fool.
Oh, right.
I knew it.
And so I do my best to provide for him and all, and I've been invited tonight to humiliate myself for all of your entertainments.
Wow.
But it doesn't have to be just tonight. We can have more than this.
Samson, it's this is incredible. What would you even want to do when you escape? Would you want to go back to your old life?
I suppose I don't know. I would like to go back to my old life, my old family, my old home. I know it's still there, waiting for me.
Okay. Okay. Well, we're working on a plan right now to,
Yes.
I guess, effectively get everyone out of this journal. So that does include you, luckily.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, we're working out the details, and we're not quite sure on all the details yet. But I'm certain that if. And, this is a big hypothetical. If only, some could come through, you would be on the short list for sure. You can trust that.
He clings to you more and cries out, "Oh, good, thank you. Thank you, Deimos. I knew you would take care of me. I owe you my life. I already have once, but now, goodness, I thank you." And he just sort of holds you, and you can feel this awkward tension between the two of you before he pulls away and goes, I'm sorry to have sprung this on you. I was so afraid, but it sounds like I can perhaps finally have a future that isn't just being a fool.
Yeah, that was a horrible realization. It just sort of hit me in the face once I saw you dressed in this outfit. I as much as I want to blame Haya, for the things that may have.
It is not his fault.
Right.
Hire is a good person, a good man. I would never blame for this.
Okay, but how much never? Like a lot, like never, or like.
Well, I mean, Hire is everything to me, so I don't
Right.
blame it more than I should. Sorry, yes. He looks away awkwardly.
Words of wisdom.
What does that mean? Okay. Well, hey, don't worry about it. I'll see you later at the dinner, and don't.
Yes, I should be going now. I'll leave you to it. Just let me know the plan, and I would love to escape here with you.
Of course. And Samson, remember, you're no jester to me. Okay, I take you seriously.
He smiles at that, embraces you once more, and then trots down the alleyway, leaving you alone. Clink, 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 clink.
So silly. So silly. Okay. I'm gonna go return, think about everything.
All right, you return to your allies, and as you return, you guys all see Deimos approaching the front of the entranceway.
He's been fucked again.
Hey, Moose.
Hey.
Oh.
Hey, I'm sorry about Samson. I admit I maybe didn't love him when he was alive, but now that he's dead, I'm sure seeing him in a jester costume makes him being dead worse. So sorry about that.
Yeah, felt a little cruel. Just a quick.
But Rick, I didn't do it on purpose.
And which is fair, which is the overall, conclusion we've been coming to at every one of these sightly creations. But that's okay. If anything, could blame your goddess. But
No, you're right. We can go back to blaming me. If you just need to be mad at me for a little bit, I understand.
Well, okay. Okay. Well, before we blame anyone, I would like to let you guys know. Turns out that this Samson does have memories from the outside world, and including the final moments of I don't want to say the real Samson, because I don't know. This one also feels very real. So. But
hey, so you don't feel like you and Oro are just getting fooled by these hive mind people that are convincing you to free them, right? That's not what's happening here.
Fooled, you say?
I don't think so. The thing I saw in Smear,
just keep it on the
it
table.
seemed like he was trying really hard to hide it. I had to work really hard. Remember, a lot of people lent me inspiration, but
That's true. That's true.
He could be a better actor than Orsamir is, but I don't know. It felt very...
Yeah, and this
It's just
one.
like I don't know if we can trust this Samson because I don't
Okay.
think I don't think I trusted Samson.
Okay, fair. But despite everything, he seems very conscious of what he is, and on top of all that, sure, he definitely did still say that quote unquote hire means everything to me, which felt weird.
Oh,
Apart from that part, he seemed like himself. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
interesting. Well, maybe Zavrix and Fulham generally, like, genuinely have like more like research on like what this place is and how they exist.
Yeah.
And, tonight, hi at the dinner, feel free to excuse Samson from his jester duties. Yeah.
What the fuck do jester duties mean?
It seems like he is supposed to humiliate himself tonight. So, I think all of us would agree that would not be very entertaining, right? So,
No, it's...
I didn't do that. I didn't do that. That's just so mean and cruel. And you guys know I'm a nice person, right? Like I care about people, and like I don't want people to humiliate themselves in front of me. Maybe except for Zavrix, maybe potentially, but like that's it.
I think the personal thing someone writes in their journal, usually it's like their darkest thoughts, right? It's the stuff you're not willing to share with anyone else because you shouldn't. So I think everyone has some really dark thoughts, and we're just seeing all of yours at once. But I don't think this is like the statistical average higher world, This isn't the world according to higher. This is the world's worst parts according to higher. Or maybe the world according to the worst parts of higher.
Haya, you don't think... What's your goddess's opinions of us? Does she like that we're all together? That we're all friends and hang out?
That's really a good point. I guess. I don't know what she thinks of any of you all, to be honest. Honestly, we've never really talked about you all.
Okay. Well, yes, this whole thing has felt very, I don't know, divisive almost. Very strange.
Good point. It's sort of like she's trying to isolate you.
Okay, but how would that help? I
don't know.
I think there's definitely information we still haven't found yet for any of this test to make sense.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But okay, at least we're finding information.
I mean, it is also possible this isn't a test. What if she meant it as a reward, A little pocket mundane plane filled with all your friends?
This, to me, does feel more like a painful remembrance of my friends, and now just more lives I'm responsible for, if I'm being honest. And I don't know, last time we checked in, I thought she couldn't even create a plane. I thought the reason things had been going so badly for so long was because she didn't have powers. And this is my plane. She did make it.
Yeah.
And I hate that it is like this.
Hearing me out though, my theory would explain one thing we don't have an answer to, right? Everyone here is obsessed with you, Hire. They're all talking about how great you are, how you're the most important thing. Knowing you, I don't think you wrote that in your journal. I don't think you would write that everyone was obsessed with you and loves you the most. That would have to be something Ether added in.
Interesting. Like, I don't know, like I am supposed to like lead these people?
I don't know, or like this is a gift to you.
Yeah, I've probably been looking at this place all wrong. I guess I'll try to appreciate it going forward. Maybe that'll help.
Alright, you guys continue to stand in front of this building, the town hall. Do you want to walk in now? A number of other people you've generally recognized from your previous adventures sort of go by in the distance. You see Court Wizard Stiga, Thalum Cask, the Wizard Between the Minutes go by.
Oh,
So does Solemn Cask look normal, even though Jaya's horribly elderly?
Yes. In fact, it does seem like the theory that the less Hire knew someone, the more accurate they were is somewhat true
Interesting.
here.
Okay.
Because Thalum Cast looks remarkably similar. So too does a number of other individuals who walk by. For example, Venny, who walked by, looked fairly normal. And Court Wizard Stika looks normal too, including Captain Topher as well.
Interesting.
You did not fuck with Samir, huh?
I didn't write about Samir done. Or no, I wrote to him a lot when he died. When he
Aw.
died, I stopped writing to Monty and I started writing to Samir. So I wrote about him a decent bit.
You did. There's also
Maybe you
a
just
chance
wrote about
that
Samir very realistically.
yeah, there is also a chance that
Whoa.
Hire just wrote very realistically about a certain person.
Well,
Regardless, though, you all are in front of this building. What would you guys like to do?
Okay, time to go see Zavrix.
yep, let's do it.
Right, as you open the door, you enter into what looks like a sort of civilian laboratory. You spot glass vials, test tubes, burners filling the room in a somewhat orderly fashion. Massive metal boxes and tables and cabinets seem to litter the walls of this enormous empty room. And by empty, I mean imagine sort of like a school gymnasium. Very long, very tall, and for the most part, just empty space. Nevertheless, though, it seems someone or some group has decided upon themselves to put up all this metal furniture everywhere. You see massive racks of tools, screwdrivers, hacksaws, and hammers, alongside massive supplies of pieces of wood, trees from the nearby forest, dirt compacted into dense squares, even bits of ore and metal likely dug up from nearby. This, to you all, indicates progress. Orpheus, as a particularly adept artificer yourself, what this strikes you as is somebody stuck somewhere with very few materials, trying to make do with what they have.
Yeah.
You see the metal that has been used here looks to have been hammered out from shields and spears and bits of likely iron put into chimneys. These things were reused and repurposed. The wood that holds the building up, as well as in the small storage area off to the side, looks to directly be from the trees out back. You imagine whatever magic is being done here or technology is very limited based on their supplies. Your brief glimpse of this place leads you to believe that they're probably already out of metal, and that's why these clumps of ore are making their appearance. They're having to literally mine for it. And by they and by what they're building, it's still a bit difficult to say. The most obvious thing that seems to be a project under order is a massive, about 15-foot tall spire, some sort of metal stick in the center of the room with a jagged staircase around the edge that seems to be some sort of ballast. As you sort of make your way around, you see scaffolding holding this massive rod-like thing up and runes carved into the base and top of it. There's a sort of faint arcane energy in the air, and you see a number of side projects around here, small devices made of leather and bits of metal. You're not sure what any of it does, though. It seems very foreign to you, and at once you realize the sort of complicated, confusing layout of this place, a sort of ordered chaos, reminds you of Zavrix's home. One more thing stands out to you all as you walk into this dimly lit room. While there aren't any visible people, there is a voice that you can hear. A sort of deep rumbling voice.
I seem to hear again for you.
Coming from the distance, one of the darkest corners of the room, a massive black tarp seems to be covering something circular-ish, like a cylinder, and the voice is coming from over there. As you guys turn your head to adjust to it, there is a clicking sound coming from the central spire, and you hear a metal door creak open at the top, and out steps Zavrix the Boundless. The man who steps out is not a yellow-skinned elf man, but rather who looks to be an older human man. You couldn't forget that hat, though. A bouncy sort of sun hat with quills of feathers sticking out the top, and an all-too-wide grin comes across this older human man's face as he claps his hands together and looks down at you all.
Oh, highest friends, welcome, welcome. Please come this way. I imagine you want a tour of the place.
And he begins dashing down the stairs at a speed all too familiar.
Fire is visibly tense and scared. Is Deimos still wearing Zavrix's hat?
Deimos?
Yes.
I motioned for you to take it off.
Okay, fine, but just for now. Stuff in my backpack.
Zavrix, a tour sounds great. On this tour, I just want to say, I don't think we really got along. up there.
Why?
But
didn't
I've
get
heard you've done a
along?
lot of great things for this people, and because of that, I consider you a different person and think you've done a really great job here.
Zavrix approaches you boastfully higher and claps you on the sides of the arms, looking at you with a smile.
Well, thank you. I also consider myself a changed man for the better, to make this plane better, of course.
He sweeps his other hand wide as he lets go and goes,
This is my laboratory, or rather our laboratory. Me and Doolam work on this together. In fact, Doolam should be around here somewhere, though I hear there's some sort of dinner tonight, and I'm so excited to go and see you all.
I too am really excited. What's in the crate? Like that sound in here?
The crate. Oh, you must be speaking of my massive obelisk here. Yes, this is what I'm using to contact the other planes. It's not working very well, of course. I was a dimensional wizard once, but for some strange reason, this place is blocking me from leaving. I'm not sure what it is, but I've turned it against itself. I believe it is a divine energy supposedly keeping me here, and I don't like it. I'm trying to find it higher. But oh, that's all not important. It is such a pleasure to see you all.
and the older man sort of turns between you all and gives that all too wide smile. You notice there seem to be one too many fingers on each of his hands. They sort of move around in a strange, almost artificial intelligence way, clipping in between one another as he fiddles with his hands constantly. He looks between you, then looks down at Doolam.
Oh, you must be my partner's partner, is that right? Doolam Prime, we shall call you.
I suppose so.
Excellent, excellent. Well, I imagine then you are just as capable and intelligent as your predecessor here. Perhaps then you would like to work with me over the next couple of days. We've nearly hit a breakthrough.
Well, I'm not sure we'll be here for the next couple of days. Though we would like to cooperate with you.
Oh, bother. Yes, cooperation sounds lovely. I imagine you have the same goal as us, yes, to rid this Hilton curse from this place.
I think so.
Good.
He gives an all too big smile.
Good. Yes. Yes!
So by that you mean you're figuring out how you all can escape here and not die when Hilton leaves?
Oh, yes, of course.
He says, almost after an awkward silence.
Great!
Now, come now, Haya. It's been so long since I've seen you. I mean, last I saw you, you all were, killing me, I suppose.
Oh, so you did figure it out.
That you killed... Well, of course, that's all in the past. Like you said, I'm a changed man, aren't I? Though, what did you say earlier? You consider me evil?
No, Hire wouldn't say that to you.
No,
I'm sorry. Knight
I-
Orpheus, it's not your time to speak. Haya?
Well, I guess you might disagree, but I don't consider that you. I consider you the self that you've been here. And that person seems to be very good and, as you said, changed for the better. And that's the man I'm happy to meet today. And, the man I knew on the surface, unfortunately, we didn't get along, as you know.
Oh, yes, unfortunately, I'm all too familiar. I'm just glad to hear you are approving of the man I've become today. The man I am here now. Good.
Just hope you approve of me right back.
Oh, well, of course I do, friend. You are nothing more than my dearest ally. And in fact, I'm so glad you're here. I consider each and every one of you a dear soul to me, and, well, times are tough. Finding an escape from this place is difficult.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I'd love to do an insight.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh, 24.
Wow. Good roll, yeah? Good roll, brother.
Does he love us?
Yeah, no.
He seems a little mad still.
I don't know about that. He's not that bad. As you take a look at him, you conclude that he is certainly suspicious of you. He knows that you all put him here, and as he just said, there is something keeping him from leaving this place and divining out of this realm, and he can't help but think it has something to do with you. It's not in a violent way, you don't think. You can't tell you can tell he means you no harm. Nevertheless, though, he is suspicious of you.
Cool. Hey,
Right,
we're on equal footing.
Zavrix then peels through the group of you, sort of dashing around you, getting a look.
Oh, and this must be Orpheus and Deimos and Jaya. Oh, Jaya, you're looking much better now, much healthier. I'm glad to see it. Ah, my old friends, it is such a pleasure to see you all. Jaya, you remember the way you shot through both of my eyes?
That was pretty cool. I feel like, I hadn't done that before. I was pretty proud of myself.
You were proud of yourself for killing me?
Of my aim. I wasn't proud of the situation. That's not what I'm talking about. We solely brought up my aim.
Jaya's just old veteran here. Doesn't feel like he's got it all these days, and that was just a victory within itself.
Fully present.
Yeah. See?
Hey, remember when we did the cow thing for you, with Deimos?
Oh, yes, you did that for me as a gift. Some sort of, payback, yes? To distract me so that you could kill me later? I do believe that's how it went down. Don't worry, I hold you no rush.
Okay, but
Oh.
the cow thing was just like back when we were friends. Remember, you'd asked us to do it and we did it.
Is that right? I nearly forgotten. It's too bad that Haya doesn't remember it, though.
Oh.
Hey, man. I'm really sorry again how things turned out up there. I kind of interpreted the whole cow thing at the time as like you tricking us into getting Deimos like marked.
Oh, no, I'm sure you did. In fact, it's quite obvious to me now. I'm sorry I ever gave you the impression that I was nothing but a good person.
And he bows deeply and he looks back up, and you see his eyes look crazy.
And then there was that other time where you put Samir in like that plane, and tried to kill him.
So maybe we shouldn't go down that road.
Yeah, maybe. We should think positive things today, Aya.
Yeah, about how much everyone likes us and trusts us. And Jaya, he doesn't have control over his mind.
No, I think it's just that, when you get to a certain age, you can say things and it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
And I see how it seems that way to you. But
I love
Us-
keeping people on their toes. It's fun.
Just like Zavrix is also like aged and really like improved in lots of good ways. Exactly like that.
Exactly like that.
Just feels good to say it. Let's all say it.
Yeah.
Okay, no one's saying it.
Zavrix is good for his age.
All right. So as Zavrix looks around with this crazy look in his eye, he quickly sort of comes back to himself and goes,
But not to worry. All of that is water under the bridge, for I have decided to forgive Haya. He is a kind man for his transgressions, and while he did lead the coup against me, I understand my actions were not rational then. And as
Coup?
Haya has already agreed, my actions here are much more reasonable. Yes, friend?
Yes.
Good. And what I'm doing is righteous, yes?
I mean, I'd love to hear more about what you do. Hey, you said you were going to give us a tour?
Oh, yes, of course. What I do here is quite simple, really. I give my life, my work, my purpose, in an effort to save this realm. You see, where we exist right now is this strange... It's sort of like a demi-plane, run entirely by divine energy, and all of us put here, while not necessarily born here, think we were born here, which makes us real. And because we're all real, we deserve to have lives of our own, but we can't because we are trapped here by that damned Hilton. The only one of us to not originate here, the only one to come from afar, she came here and serves her god's bidding to trap us here. Now, of course, we can't kill her, that would be horrible. And she is very dear to Haya, so we wouldn't harm her. But what we would do is keep her under wraps. You see, if in any flip of a switch she could kill us all, then it's best to keep her in her home. And as we've come to understand it, through my divining through the great obelisk, he gestures wildly at the massive tower in the center of this room, I've learned that if she were to leave this plane, so too we would all die. The plane would be erased, and there would be nothing left. She
How
is
did
the
you learn
anchor,
that?
so to speak. Through my divination, of course, which I'm not very good at, but I've had to learn quite a bit, and luckily I have a friend.
He smiles, and almost on cue, you see someone duck under and out from the black curtain in the corner of the room where those strange sounds were coming from, and you all see human Dulam.
Oh.
Human Dulam arrives with this brilliant brassy gold skin and simple white hair, but with a charming expression, coming closer, and Zavrix sort of gestures out.
Yes, my friend was taking a look at our, shall we say, fuel source over there. It was getting a bit dire, and we had to do something with that big puddle in the middle of town, so we decided to weaponize it. Wrong term, of course. What I mean is, utilize it. We needed fuel to get us off this plane. You see, no magic is without cost, and now I think we finally can free ourselves from this curse.
He gives a smile. And other Dulam is here.
Can I telepath to I guess Dulam? Do you think it's a good idea to suggest it is Ether, not Hilton, holding them here?
Did you write about Ether in your journal?
Yes, certainly. A lot of my worries with her, a lot of ponderings of what she's thinking.
I'm not sure. They already seem to know it's divination, though I suppose they don't know exactly who it is.
I thought at the very least we could convince them that Hilton is on their side. Kind of, but I don't know. It would also be bad-mouthing my goddess.
Well, there's also
Okay.
a chance that whatever you say, they'll believe.
That's true. Interesting. Okay, Higher ponders that.
All right, Hire, you're the ponderer.
So thoughtful.
Hey, congrats, man.
So what was this fuel source you were talking about?
Well, yes, of course. Right this way.
And Zavrix scampers over to the black curtain where other Dulam sort of stands nearby, sort of watching. It seems that Zavrix, being the extroverted but more so insane one of the two, he does most of the talking for the pair. As you guys make your way toward the corner, you see Zavrix snap his fingers and throw up a dazzling light spell that fills the room. As he does so with such ease and almost impressiveness that you think this might be a very powerful spellcaster indeed. For your memory, the actual Zavrix did not cast many spells at all. Instead, he relied on tools and tricks, items of great value and importance that could be used in lieu of spells to create similar effects. However, this man seems to be doing it all on his own.
Cool.
And with that, you guys approach the edge of this specific room, finding the small thing in the corner, this strange cylinder. And as Zavrix goes to rip the curtain off, you guys are all met with a massive, glowing vault of some sort of light green liquid. It's a canister of some sorts, about the size of, what you'd guess, a small-sized swimming pool. The thing is elevated off the ground and is completely surrounded in glass, where a majority of this room seems to be hobscobbled together. This looks built. The glass here is perfectly molded into a cylindrical shape with massive buttresses of metal on the top and bottom to support this structure. And inside, this swirling green liquid seems to almost irradiate a sickly green glow. Could I get everyone to make a perception check, please?
Oh god.
Yeah,
Bro, who is this?
Red hand?
Oh. Oh.
Some good roll.
Jaya, your eyesight has really held up with your age.
These babies don't gloss over.
Yeah, they don't.
7.
Oh.
Aww.
What did everyone else get?
21.
8.
7.
17.
8. Ooh, 17. Any other rolls? No.
I was an 8. It was
I
bad.
was 15.
It's alright, 15 is good.
I was 21.
21.
21.
Dulam, Jaya, and my buddy Deimos. Both of you notice, for almost a split second, there's this strange sort of stretched out face that seems to
What?
appear and disappear in this huge canister of
You-
green sludge. And as it appears and disappears, the only way you could describe its texture and the quality of its movement is greasy.
Oh my
What?
god.
Oh my god! You made my brother a horrible thing.
Brother should
Insane.
He made himself a horrible thing.
You made Malaga soup. You made Malaga soup. Fix him! Fix him!
He's a grease powerball of energy.
Oh my god, it's probably because you said he was a grease elemental in your thing, because of your hateful
Oh my God.
rhetoric.
Now, Zabrix holds out his hand, and Foolum, if you would like to join in as well to defend this, as Zabrix goes.
No, you're confused. You're confused. This is for the good of this space.
Oh my god.
Before
oh my
this, he
god.
was just sort of a strange, greasy puddle on the ground that would yell obscenities at people and try to have sex with animals. It was a horrible thing. Now we've repurposed this stain upon our town into fuel.
Oh
So-
my god.
Are you hurting him?
I'm a big
Well,
fan of
no, not yet.
Mean.
It feels like you're hurting him. Once you do
No,
it,
no.
like you're taking his power.
No, not right now. Now this is just a storage container.
my
you see,
God.
once
Oh my
we
god.
put
oh my
You're
god,
him.
storing
they're
a
burning
person.
him as fuel. It's horrible.
Yes,
Oh my
well,
God.
we always called him this grease stain in town that yelled obscenities at young women, but soon enough we realized that he was actually made of
He yells
grease.
obscenities at everyone, buddy. So don't try to make it a sexism thing.
So he's kind of like a stain upon the town. I mean,
Okay.
you know, he was
Okay.
being mean to women.
I'm
Orpheus.
Yes, quite
Who
literally
made him
stain
that
upon
way?
the town.
I did not make him that way. That's how he is.
I turned to
he
give
is
Hire a high five.
Chaya!
Yeah,
Oh my
you
God.
kind
Oh
of
my
nailed
God.
this one.
You put my brother in hell.
Hello.
You put him in worse hell than he already went to naturally.
No, so I am really sorry about that and wish that didn't happen.
Okay, so how about
Yeah.
the high five? Just then. How about that?
I needed a win. We should save him. We should save him.
yeah.
Oh, save him! No. This is the only way we can get out of it. You understand? This realm, this plane, has no resources. We haven't found a single running water stream to gain power. We have yet to use the winds. There are none here. The sun doesn't even exist. There's just a blue sky. We can't get out of here, except for him. If you remove him, you're damning us here.
Well,
Perfect. He's serving a good purpose. Now he's helping the community. He's giving back.
He's my brother and his body is being burnt alive. You know, this
What-
is the second family member that's happened to.
That is kind of crazy.
wouldn't want it to be
Yeah,
the,
he's kind of cray.
wouldn't want it to be the second. Hey, Zabrix, you know, the thing is that you guys don't have a lot of resources here, but now we're here, so now we can help. We're a lot more resources. We're a lot more magic. You don't need this slime guy anymore. You have us. We can handle this, I think, without him.
Are you offering to take his place?
No, but I cast magic, and we have means of teleportation and stuff.
Oh, not to worry.
Yeah.
Duelim casts magic, and I do as well. What can you cast, Haya?
Well, it's what magic are you trying to cast? Maybe we can help. Is all I'm saying.
Gate.
Okay.
Gate. Okay, so I haven't. Can I do like an Arcana check, maybe? Or I haven't heard of it personally.
Oh, you haven't heard of it. Duelim, he hasn't heard of it.
I can't say I'm not surprised.
Okay, you guys, you can't do this to a person. Come on now. That's a friend of Hire's. You can't.
Well, he's serving the community. Haya,
You're
wouldn't you
torturing
agree?
him.
It seems like he's forcibly serving the community, and again,
Yes.
I think. You know, there could always be other solutions other than whatever this gate is. Do you want to explain, like, that spell? And, you know, maybe that'll help us?
Oh, no. You're welcome to try, Haya. In fact, we'd like you to. This has been such a difficult task in trying to find an escape for us. If now with you here, the smartest of the realm, as everyone calls you, perhaps you could help us escape. Find a way that doesn't harm Malagus. Find a way that brings him his body back. If he ever had one in the first place, surely whatever you can do to help, we are at your service. And Zavrix takes a deep and humbling bow.
Blue one
Like-
takes a less humbling bow, but still a bow.
Like, even though, like, apparently a lot of people call me the smartest one in town, like, you don't have to. I don't think that's true. I think you guys are really smart. And,
Yeah,
you know.
clearly you do.
No, you need to have my back in this right now.
As Hire says that, you notice a discernible gleam appear in both Zavrix's and Fulum's eyes that weren't there before.
What? Okay, Hire, here's this. I want to melt down next to Hire. You just made them smarter than us, so thank God that.
I mean, Dulam has, like, a perfect memory. Like, come on. Like, that's pretty smart.
Hire. Think
Yeah,
about
what's
it,
up?
buddy. You don't want them to be smarter than all of us right now.
Oh fuck! I
Feel some
thought we
new
were
ideas
complimenting
coming.
them.
It's not like he can do anything about it now.
Okay.
Like, hindsight is 20/20. Hindsight, yes, he shouldn't have written all these damn things, especially if we're gonna end up in this bitch. But
Giant, the things
But-
he says to them, change them in real time here.
what?
Yeah, like I said, we're rewriting the story, and
Oh, you're
you
not
know,
doing a great job at it.
I
I didn't know that part.
again, you need to have my back. I actually, you're right. I am the smartest one here. Thank you for your deference.
Dulam, I think I just had a new idea. Did you have something similar come to your mind?
Oh.
Okay. It's too bad you guys are so forgetful, aren't they, Hire?
I feel like this is really going bad. What we're doing with them.
You
You're doing this, Hire!
Honestly, they have dementia too. They probably won't remember this conversation.
Sorry,
in a couple minutes.
apologies,
By dinner time.
I'm distracted by this new revelation. If you wouldn't mind me asking, would you please exit our laboratory? Me and Dulam here have some important work to get to. There's, in fact, a better way to do this that doesn't involve as much work as we thought, in fact.
You see Fulham and Zavrik share a glance.
We might even be able to do it tonight.
Hire.
Well, first of all, I don't remember you being so motivated. I feel like you didn't really want to do anything. Last time I checked, and you really just had a hard time doing simple tasks, much less complicated ones. But that being said, you know, if you could do that, which I don't think you can, we want to like be there with you during that, and I know you would want the same.
You see him sort of grapple with that.
Yes, of course I want you there.
Sort of scratches his head a little bit.
Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and start the research now. We might have to miss dinner. Apologies in advance, but not to worry. I've sent a number of your loved ones hired to accompany you. And do say hi to Hilton for me. We'll be seeing her later tonight.
You've sent them? Like you sent my loved ones to dinner?
Yes, of course. Jaya will be there, and
I thought Monty had the authority around here.
Oh, well, I mean, of course, Monty can do whatever he pleases, but
Zavrik stops.
What?
Is there a problem?
I just think we got off on the wrong foot, and really, we're best friends and have good intentions for each other.
of course. Best friends, I couldn't have said it better myself.
Cool. So we'll stay here, and we'll hang out.
I mean, I'd still you rather enjoy your time in town. I have nothing interesting to show you here, unfortunately, but do what you like. We are friends, after all.
Party. What would we like to do?
So, I'm pretty smart. Maybe I could stay and help them or bounce ideas off each other. But then again, they are so much smarter than me, apparently.
I don't like that 2-on-1 odds. I think they'd kill you.
Okay, don't just stop saying those sort of things.
Every time I speak. Okay, so now you can't be alone with them.
Here's, I think, the problem, Hire. I think when you say things, they only come true if you believe them. I think that's what's happening right now. And so I just want to walk you down a little thought experiment.
Okay.
I'm smarter than you. You know that, right? You sense that as true.
You definitely get social cues better than I do, and you did have leadership positions, and you didn't really crack under the pressure. So yeah, I'd say
Also,
you're really
I'm
smart.
really intelligent. I'm an inventor, you know? I'm a smart person.
You think
Deimos?
You always find stuff at crime scenes. That's really cool.
Thanks, yeah.
That takes like a really like watchful eye and like investigational prowess.
Deimos, close second. Really high intelligence. Memorizes lots of spells, reads lots of books, right, man? Right?
I always thought Deimos was more powerful than me, honestly. I thought like if it
so
came
just
down to it, he could just kind of kill me in a second.
Stop. I just want you to agree with me. You agree with what I'm saying, right?
He'd definitely outsmart me just at any point if you wanted to.
No. I want to hold your mouth shut, like your little snout. I just want to hold it shut. We're nodding now. Okay,
We're nodding. Okay.
Nope.
Oh,
Just
wait,
nod.
yeah,
Nod.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there you go. Good boy. So,
Whoa.
Deimos and I are enough smarter than you that it's probably hard for you to imagine
This
what
is so condescending.
thinking is like. I have to be, Jaya. I have to be. Right? So, So probably no one you created could be as smart as us, logically following.
Higher, give
A
me a
nod?
wisdom saving
Yeah,
throw.
that's my nodding.
Higher, I'm gonna need a wizzy savey throwy.
Okay.
Thanks, coach.
Oh, +9. I actually hate Forge so much. It's fucking insane. Nat 1.
No, inspiration.
Got it. Okay. Please continue, Orpheus.
Wait, wouldn't
So-
you want him to have a nat one? Because then that would mean his mind is weak and would accept what you're saying.
Okay, I like that, and I choose to believe it. So now it's true.
Hire's freaking out.
Okay,
Thinking
so
all the
Higher.
wrong things.
Now that no, you're not. You're thinking the things I'm telling you. You recognize that Deimos and I are far smarter than any creature that could be birthed from your mind. So you're going to nod for me?
You know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now
Nod.
you're going to say that out loud. That me and Deimos, you're going to point at us to indicate you mean those of us. In fact, you can just say you and you while pointing at us. You don't need to say any names out loud. Just gonna say you and you are probably, no, not probably. You and you are the smartest two creatures in this town.
Not.
Okay, I'm gonna let your mouth down now. Are you ready? But
Not.
okay, I let go of Iris now.
All right, Higher.
You and Deimos are like so much.
Oh my God.
You and that Deimos, point to our Deimos,
Good boy.
are the smartest compared to me.
Nope. Just the smartest two people in town.
The smartest two people. You guys are the two smartest people in town. And therefore more powerful than any creatures here that I could come up with, because I'm not as smart as you.
Okay, good. You don't need to keep going.
Because you're the one that figured out this plan, and I couldn't really come up with it myself, and Deimos, obviously.
Okay.
Better than me.
He's there.
That
so.
Deimos.
Mason, does he have any positive effect on the situation? Or did I just condescend higher for no reason?
You sort of look around. You can tell with the nat 1 that Carter rolled for Hire's wisdom saving throw. Hire is pretty frightened right now. The idea that any one of his thoughts or statements can become true here is like pretty terrifying.
Uh-huh.
And with that, what you seem to have had Hire say has not given any immediate effects.
Okay. Good job, buddy. Just keep thinking on that and thinking about how true it is, because you know it is. Just keep cooking on it.
I'm gonna really ponder that because
Cool.
I believe it.
Thanks, bud.
What if
Thanks,
we just
bud.
knock him out so that he stops him?
The problem is, Giant, we're so behind already. We need him to bring us back up.
As you look around, you see Fulham and Zavrix have returned to work, working furiously over their separate lab stations, putting bits and springs and things together. It almost looks like they're making nothing, really, but somehow they seemed divisive and almost dedicated enough that something might come of it. So, as I say that, Zavrix turns over and looks to you all and says,
If you're done with your little spite that you're in, you guys can go and hang out for dinner. I think they're probably ready for you. In fact, I think they're just about to start calling for you. So we'll miss you guys, and hopefully we'll see you after. It was a real pleasure.
and he starts walking over to give a handshake to Hire, and as he does so, you notice him trip on the floor and sort of faceplant.
Okay.
He gets up. Oh, God, that's
Ooh.
so embarrassing. Sorry. Yeah, so I'll see you guys soon.
Okay. We'll see you soon.
Okay.
Can I say bye to my brother really quick? Just to know if there's a soul in there.
Brother? Oh, you're talking to Malagus there. Yeah, you can do that.
Thanks.
We've come to start calling him Malasoup, if you like that.
Okay. I don't. I would call him Malagaspacho. Wait, what is the one I'm trying to think of? Gazpacho is the police.
That's really funny.
Thanks, Hyatt. Malagumbo. Is Gazpacho a soup or the secret police? Help me.
Yeah, because there's Gestapo and
Gazpacho.
Oh, Gazpacho. Yeah, Malagaspacho. Okay. Anyways,
I think you got there in
It's
the
all
end.
bad. Thanks, Hyatt. Thanks, man. Because I'm so smart, right? Right.
Yes.
Yes.
I do want to walk up to Malasoup.
Yep, you approach Malasoup, the green, greasy gloop that seems to be circling, and this is where you hear that rumbling sound coming from.
Okay. Hey, Mally. How's it going?
I'm
Okay.
just gonna start to walk away.
I'll put my hand at the glass.
Okay, you hold your hand up to the glass.
I get that you're not really verbal right now, but we're going to try to fix you up.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome, brother. Love you. You're kind of nicer than the other one, actually. You're being really sweet right now. Okay, I'll walk back to my friends.
Alright.
Maybe we should bring that one with us.
I don't want that. Unless we can fix him really thoroughly.
There you go, Orpheus, picking and choosing lives.
Okay, I'm just saying we should let them free. I just don't want to bring them with us.
So you no longer want that?
What? I never wanted to bring them with us. I think we should set them all free.
Oh, sure. Set them free, but not bring them with us. Guys.
Yeah. I really don't want to bring any of them with us, except like maybe huge sexy Deimos.
Whoa, my god.
Whoa.
Just like depending how that one, cooks up.
Yeah, well, I hope we get to meet him. Maybe he'll make an appearance at dinner.
Oh. I
Deimos,
hope
do
not.
you hope that?
No. The word sadistic has been thrown around a couple times, and I'm just a little worried.
That is just a preparation for the worst case scenario. I don't think that Deimos is sadistic.
Good. You should tell him that when you see him.
Do I have to say it to his face? I'd rather not. I'd rather just
Wow,
say it now.
You really wanted to say it just then.
I just heard it's beastly.
You're like, you have to say it too. Oh, his face.
I just don't want to think of it as Deimos if it's how it's been described.
It.
Yeah, that's fair.
What?
It,
No,
it's
him,
so many
him.
it's.
It's
It all day long.
Okay, let's go to dinner, guys.
Yeah.
Right, you guys want to exit this place then?
I don't know, who are the smartest people in town?
You and Deimos?
Did you point?
Yep.
Good job. Good job. I'll rub your head.
Yay.
Higher, even as you say that, Higher, you feel just the tiniest glimpse of doubt in the back of your mind.
Yeah.
Hey, I just saw you doubting.
No,
What?
that's I'm really good at believing. That's what like a cleric does. I believe you.
How about this, Haya? What's something we could do to prove to you how smart Deimos and I are?
Oh God. I don't know. We could like play a game. I don't know. We could also just try like belittling me more, like, and maybe that'll make me like actively dumber if you want.
What?
Is-
I'm not. Okay, you have to understand. The plan isn't to make you dumber.
I thought you wanted to be smarter than me and therefore all of the creatures here.
No, I am smarter than you, and therefore all the creatures here. I just need you to believe it.
Yeah, so I'm convincing myself that you're smarter than me in all capacities.
Okay, good. Do you want me to just like start really aggressively correcting you? Like criticizing?
Yeah, just call me out
Are
on
you
all
sure?
my bullshit and inconsistencies.
I don't know if I can do that. Maybe Deimos can.
We'll try. We'll do our best.
We'll try. Yeah.
Great, good plan.
Alright, then you guys all exit the workshop. As you exit, Zavrix gives a wave one more time, sort of handing a small tool to Dulam and says,
Do have fun out there tonight, and don't forget, Haya, you would always pick us, all of us, over one person.
You say that in a way that makes it sound like you're about to sacrifice one person, and I just want to make sure we're on the same team about that.
you see his head is down and he's not listening anymore.
Guys, I feel like we need to make a choice right now.
Right now? What choice?
Are we gonna stop them or go to dinner?
The way he said that just now reminded me of how we've been talking to them and made me think that he'll need your approval for whatever plan he's going to do.
It did it? It kind of gave the vibes of I'm about to do something I can't take back and you're not gonna like it sort of vibes. Like he was about to like trade like Hilton for Hilton's life for like all their life or something.
Yeah.
It does make me feel like we have to kind of act now if we're going to. I guess if we don't go to dinner though, then Zavrix and Dulam will know since they
Yeah.
all like communicate. So we almost have to unless we're gonna go back in aggressively. Also doesn't seem like a good idea. I don't know.
I agree that attacking them now seems risky since we haven't come up with a way to, well, since you haven't yet been able to buy into the fact that they can't be that strong.
Okay, I'll start working on that too. You know, I really haven't done a lot here yet.
Maybe at dinner you can try to make allies with the people, you know? You know how kind most of those people are, our friends. They wouldn't sacrifice someone just to free themselves.
Yeah, that's
Maybe
true.
just-
They would help us.
Yeah, so maybe that would be a good time to remind them of that.
Okay, sounds good. And I guess if I'm with her, I'll have a better chance of protecting her.
True. We'll be with Hilton the whole time.
All right. The group of you now leaves the main town of Aethera and walks back once more, one last time, to the edge of town toward Hilton's abode. The crowd has grown more and more here. You see about 20 people seem to have filled the outside of her home. Wagons have been pulled up all over now with barrels and bunches of food, grain, and what looks like bottles of liquor. The symphony remains ever present in these strange stands right beside her house, playing, this time, a more somber evening tune, despite the sun still being out and it being bright blue above you. As you approach, you watch the ever-present Prod standing at the front door, arms crossed, looking around at you all, and here is where you see a number of people arriving for dinner. You see Rex Ymir, dressed in a fine black suit, holding in his arm a small biscuit.
What?
You see the Lady of Pain walking in with jackknife.
Okay, when you say a small biscuit, do you mean literal biscuit or like a tiny version of biscuit?
A much
person?
smaller version of Bisk, the person you all have met.
Just like scaled down or like a baby?
Looks not a baby, but younger. You'd say perhaps early 20s, maybe even teenager aged.
Holding?
Her hand.
Oh, okay.
The Lady of Pain walks in with jackknife, and they seem to be filling an ever-growing, massive, long table that you see appearing in the inside of Hilton's home. The bookshelves are gutted and removed, the walls separating your room higher and Monty's room torn down to make more room for this massively long table, which now fills from end to end the entirety of this cottage. There are about 30 or so place settings at it, and you notice the head of the table is still empty. As you walk in, you see Hilton standing by the stove, looking over her shoulder, seeing her house get pretty much destroyed for no other reason than a simple temporary dinner has pissed her off, and more so, there are strangers in this house. She continues working quietly as you walk in, and you notice Tick and Splash, the two Kenku girls, sitting on the opposite side watching the entrance and sort of quack. Hi, Hire.
Hi, everyone. So excited to see everyone here all in one place together.
A number of people wave a hello. You see the Lady of Pain sort of nods with that massive mask on her head, though she doesn't float like normal. In fact, her hands are human hands. She doesn't have quite the imposing frame. Jackknife, too, does not have a metal arm, but rather two human arms, and gives a simple wave with her left hand. Splash sort of goes up to you and says, "Oh, I was holding you up, Hire. We were waiting on you. Hilton's been asking about you."
Oh, we were just talking to Zavrix and Dulam.
Oh, how
Sad
have
they
they,
didn't make it to dinner.
how have they been?
Good. Seems they were advancing.
Oh, does that mean we're going to be able to get out of here soon?
I don't know, but hopefully with, everyone's help, we can all get out.
That's nice. Why don't you take a seat? We can have food soon.
Yes, of course. That sounds wonderful. Hilton, though, can I perhaps help you serve dinner?
Sure, Hire. I would like that.
She nods her head solemnly, and you step closer.
Hire, things have gotten busy while you were gone. Normally when they all surround this place, it's to remind me to stay here, but this feels like some sort of celebration. It's scaring me, son.
Oh, that's not good. That's kind of what I was fearing. It seems like I don't know how much I can say. I feel my words have power here, and so I don't want to make things worse, but I also worry for your safety. But we're gonna figure a way out of this, and I was thinking with our group that we could use this dinner as a chance to potentially truly connect with some of these people in hopes that, they want the best for us and trust us.
Better have a plan, or your friends better have a plan too. If something is to go down during this dinner, to find you unsurprised is my goal.
Okay, I honestly don't know if we're really there yet. But my group and I, we're really powerful, and I promise we'll do whatever we can when something comes up.
She nods her head and looks at you with daggers for eyes. Give me an insight check.
Get out of my head. 14.
All right. Taking a brief moment to look into her eyes, you glean the following, Hire. First off, there is a sort of tenseness in her face that seems to imply fear. But more than that, you see trust. She seems to be saying to you, they might kill me tonight. Are you prepared for that?
Okay, this is a great time to do this. I was at least going to cast a Death Ward on her.
Okay.
And I guess this is, I'm assuming this is in front of people. I can use a subtle spell on it.
Okay. You subtle spell Death Ward, and you watch as nobody seems to notice, and she nods her head in approval almost.
You're a good boy, Haya. You always have been. Thank you for taking care of your mother. I know we're not blood, but, well, there's something special that I always have for you.
She pats her heart. With that, she turns.
Why don't you, sit down and put yourself strategically where you can have the best conversations?
And she leaves you alone. What would the rest of you guys like to be doing at this point?
Honestly,
you know,
no, go for it. Go for it.
I was just gonna say, you know how like how all these essentially like clones have like memories of like their real version's lives. Can I see if it's like a two-way street, if I can maybe have any memories or like ideas that this other Duelim is having?
All right, give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay, with lucky it's 17.
Okay. Unfortunately, that is not quite enough, Duelim. You don't feel like you can click in to this other version of yourself right now. But I would allow you to try again soon.
Okay.
How about this? With the 17, you learn the following. For a brief moment, you did feel like you could sort of understand what they were understanding, but you lost it. It can be done. It just seems very difficult. A psychic ability almost that might be too difficult, but you could try again.
I'll just keep doing that while everyone else is choosing where to sit.
Gotcha.
I think is Sam near here?
Sam is not here yet. You guys are still sort of filing in to the early parts of dinner.
In that case, I would probably find my way to Reximir, not on purpose, just by
Making
chance.
your way over to Rexianeer and Biscuit, you find the two of them looks to be having a simple conversation with a sort of merman who you recognize as Solnon.
Wow, hey Solnon, been a minute.
Pleasure, Orpheus. It's good to see you. I was just discussing with your father here about what's going on around here.
Okay, okay.
Greetings, Orpheus. Is there something you need?
The stalwart face of Reximir looks unchanged since last you saw them.
How are things? It's been a minute.
Sure it has. I suppose we haven't spoken in a number of months now. Goodness, how have you been?
We haven't spoken in months?
I don't think so. Perhaps jog my memory. When's the last time you and I spoke?
Okay, so I'm the new Oro. I don't know if other Oros had a chance to tell you that yet. I'm the second.
I'm not stupid, son. I know that, yes.
Okay, so sorry.
Do you
This
have
is
anything
cool
else to
though.
say?
No. Do we get along here?
You see them smile, and it's a kind smile, almost remembering something.
Yes. Besides Abel, I might be your best friend.
Okay, so when you said we hadn't spoken in months, you really meant you and me, not you and other Oro.
An imbecile would have gotten that, yes.
Okay.
I've taught you to be better, Orpheus, haven't I?
Ew.
I think you and other Oro here get to talk more than me and other Reximir do.
Oh, I imagined our relationship in the outside world was similar. It's
I wish.
disappointing.
No, it kind of is. It's just like I'm always traveling, and it's cool that you're his dad, though. That's cool.
Is that not the case outside of this place?
I should not probably talk too much about things that don't matter right now. Sorry.
Don't
This
matter
was
right
bad.
now? Orpheus, is there something the matter?
I'm not hire a lot for being not good at this, and I'm not doing a great job either. It's just cool to talk to you in this situation that's different than the other way, and it's just cool. It's like, oh, hi, God. Biscuit, how are you? What's our relationship like here?
Oh, hi, Orpheus. Well, I'd say we have a nice relationship, but overhearing your conversation with Reximir here, I'm not exactly sure if we have the same nice relationship in your poem, do we?
No, we do. I mean, well,
This hole just keeps getting deeper.
we get along, Biscuit. But I guess you sort of have a job that keeps you in one place, and I travel a lot. sort of like me and Reximir. But you wouldn't say you're like my daughter, right? You're more like my friend or maybe little sister.
Yeah, we're friends. I mean, we
Cool.
grew up in Valhalla together, didn't we?
Sure.
We did, yeah. Good memory, Biscuit.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna Biscuit sort of turns and ices
Yeah.
you out of the conversation a bit.
Yeah. Okay, see you guys around. I'm just gonna slink back to Jaya.
So, how'd it go?
Bad. I kept panicking and thinking things I told them about the real world would ruin their lives here.
Maybe we should stop talking to them about how things are up here versus down there. I mean, this
Yeah.
is their reality.
You're right. You're totally right. Then I felt weird because I wanted to know how things were down here, but I like couldn't answer the responding questions, you know?
Yeah, no, that's a hard one.
Yeah.
And I think Kyre's doing the best he can, but he might need a little bit more support.
Yeah. Okay, who do you think we could get like good intel from?
God, how much did Sam Near tell you?
He was good. He was like basically exactly like the real Samir, and he knew about their situation, but he was also like chill about it, you know? He wasn't crazy.
Okay.
Maybe I'll just camp out the door and wait for him to come back so I can at least try to inform him that we think Zavrix and Dulam are planning something that might involve a sacrifice, and that he shouldn't be part of that.
This might be a little fucked up. Do you think we could pretend to be our alternate selves and get away with it?
Problem is, like, I guess, Mason, do I think Jaya could pass as sick Jaya?
Between all of you, at first give me a insight check, please.
Yeah.
Or perhaps a deception check, whichever's higher.
I give you help.
Thank you.
Help me, please.
Okay, that help was really clutch. 18.
All right. You think among all of you, Jaya would have the best luck. Duelim, obviously, it would be pretty much impossible. Hire doesn't seem to have a doppelganger here. And Deimos, you haven't even seen what other Deimos looks like. You would probably have the second best luck, just considering the fact that while other Orpheus has some slight physical differences, it's mostly like a sort of personality change.
Maybe people who didn't know him that well might get us confused, but it'd be hard to confuse anyone important.
Exactly.
And so how good are Jaya's odds? I get that they're the best, but like how good is good?
With your roll that you just got, you recall that the fake Jaya, what is our fan name for fake Jaya again?
Jaya.
Hua,
Giant.
looked pretty pale and like, sweaty. The sort of, if, for example, you were to get this Jaya extremely ill, it would probably be an identical one-for-one. But right now, your Jaya looks a bit too healthy, a bit too, strong and adequate. Some makeup might do it, and a real attitude change might do it.
Okay,
Girl,
I think you could, Jaya.
Down.
I have an idea. There's cooking happening all around us, right?
That's right.
Any onions being chopped?
Yes, actually, a number of onions seem to be going into the stew that's being made.
Dope. I'm gonna try to steal two halves of an onion.
Okay, you steal 2 halves of an onion.
And I don't even act sussy about it. I'm just gonna go pick them up like I'm helping.
Okay, you make your way to the front and pick up some onions. What do you want to do with them?
Jaya, you should go out back and put these in your armpits
Why?
to make you look sick. It makes you all sweaty. You've never heard that?
Well, I feel like I need to look a little bit more pale too. How can I do that?
We could bleed you. That's not real.
These are some invasive ways.
Do they have any
What?
any flour in the kitchen? Powder that on?
Yeah. This would be good because he also is sort of wrinklier, and I feel like that'll emphasize your fine lines.
Thank you.
And then maybe some like lemon in the eyes, make them real red.
I mean, the onion would honestly work for that too. Maybe just like hold some raw onion under your tongue to sort of irritate your whole situation.
Yeah. I see where you guys are going with this. Give me a second. I can put something together. And I'll walk back.
Okay.
Putting a little something together here.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that shit between my pits. I'm gonna go to the kitchen, get some flour. Go to the
Okay, have
bathroom.
y'all heard
God.
of this onion thing before?
No.
No.
No, what are
Okay.
you doing?
It supposedly will give you a fever.
Oh,
Cool.
How did we figure that out?
Would you do that to
How did we figure that out?
Google AI is telling me lies, that it's not as accurate as people think.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, old wives' tale.
Okay,
Yeah,
fuck
that makes
fuck you. But actually, honestly, sexist term.
It's still March.
March Madness. Always one.
Yes, college basketball.
Thank you, college. I love college. And also, Basketball. Yeah.
Facebook says many of us have tried placing an onion in the axilla to fake a fever during school days.
Many of us.
Many
who
of
said that?
us. Facebook. How much hour onion must be kept under armpits to raise the body temperature? This is of course posted on brainly.in, which is a Chegg rip.
Yeah, I think this is one of your boomer takes.
Yeah, this sounds like some bullshit.
Reddit user Why Are There So Many Idiots posted 11 years ago that this is an old wives' tale, and they got 5 up dudes, so...
Up dudes. Now, I have given to you all a map. And on this map, you found a table. The massive rectangular table that's been set out in the middle of Hilton's house has required a number of the walls to be gutted to allow it here. Nevertheless, though, the table is set a superfluous amount of food consisting mainly of salads and bright red and yellow vegetables and fruit and fish cooked at different qualities, textures, tendencies, and with different methods. Fill the table from end to end. Hire a special place setting at the head of the table has been set aside just for you, and as you approach it to sit down, you see Hilton behind you by the hearth, stirring around a massive pot of soup with a grim look on her face. Filling the space now, and including, but not limited to, Splash and Tick, the 2 Kenku girls who followed Hire around for a while, the Lady of Pain and Jackknife. We have Dulam and Fake Samir. Rex, Ymir, and Biscuit have been standing off to the side, watching. Orpheus and Abel sit across from each other with Bagatha and Vinny nearby. Orpheus sits across from Orpheus. We also have Father Luces, Bask, the lizard person, Prod, the hobgoblin, and Solnon, a very early game. That is an episode 1 Runt Pack fan moment. The were-squid. Finally filling it out is Deimos and Funny Samson in the corner getting ready for his act.
God.
In absentia tonight, unfortunately, sick Jaya could not make it. This is actually something that Prod would say, sort of being the bouncer for this.
Yeah, so Jaya couldn't make it. We couldn't really even get him awake to tell him this was happening, much less move him from his hovel. So fortunately, it looks like he might not make it, but we might have someone take a look at him here in a bit. As well, I just got word that Dulam and Zavrix have had a breakthrough in their discovery of a way of getting us out of here and freedom from our prisoner.
And he gestures wildly, obviously, to Hilton.
And finally, Deimos could not be called to make it either. Let us all pray that he doesn't make an appearance.
Okay.
Now then, are there any questions for Seaton? I've noticed a couple of empty seats here.
He sort of looks around. Dulam, you found your spot. Orpheus, you've found your spot. Deimos and Hire, you found your spot. Jaya, where do you want to go? And would you like to impersonate someone?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't think the fake Jai is gonna come up anytime soon. Yeah, while this was going on, I would like to say that I was prepping myself in the bathroom and really just disheveling myself, maybe plucking out a few of my hairs as much as I don't want to, but I'm committed to the bit. Jai's committed.
Sure. All right, if you wouldn't mind, then please give me a... I think what I want. I want you to give me a...
Please don't say it, please.
Performance check.
Fuck, okay. Okay.
Mason, what about sleight of hand? He's so dexterous.
You know what? We'll take sleight of hand, too. You're right.
Yeah!
Do I re-roll or do I add my modifier to the roll I just made?
Probably reroll.
Whichever you like. Whichever benefits you more. Fuck, did I just give you advantage?
No.
Oh,
This is
say
my-
roll.
But I got a 17 this time.
Okay. So, remind me what you're doing again. You're putting onions under your armpits?
Yes.
Yes. Onions under my armpits. I'm putting flour on my face to make myself look a little pale. Fuck yeah, I'll cut my red. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna bleed myself out. I'm gonna kind of hunch my back a little, and kind of get into character. Just I'm gonna put myself in the mentality that I'm really fucking sick.
Okay, the
You're
mentality
so
has
sick.
begun.
How good is my costume?
So here's the deal. A 7 is a solid roll.
17.
No, 17.
Oh, sorry, 17. That I was thinking 17 in my head. I'm not fucking crazy. So with a 17, which is a solid roll, Jaya, you begin slathering on all of the makeup and hairstyling that you need to make yourself look properly old. Now, as you begin to slather this on, you hear this man, Prod, the hobgoblin, begin to call out names out front. So, with your disguise looking pretty solid, you think, you can exit the bathroom now. What would you like to do?
Okay, I'd like to slowly, very, very slowly make my way up and just like really make it look like I'm struggling to get up. I'm gonna give myself a limp. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go on the ground on all fours and start to drag myself there.
Okay, you begin dragging yourself out into the dinner party. All of you guys watch as Jaya appears seemingly out of nowhere to drag himself across the floor, sort of like an animal. Prod, having just finished calling out the guest list and sort of turning about, just about to say, "All right, any questions before we begin?" And you walk in. Jaya, what are you? Buddy, you shouldn't be out. You look quite unwell, man.
To make the dinner. Hire's here.
Could you give me a deception check, and I will let you do it with advantage, considering your situation.
Yeah.
+0.
Yeah. This is what advantage is all about,
15.
baby. 15. Good roll. Good roll. Okay. All right, you look at Prod with the saddest eyes, and he looks at you back and goes, "Oh, jeez. Are you sure you want to be here, man? You look really bad. Maybe I should take you back. You look really sick." And he walks towards you, and you hear a call from across the room. Samir, or rather, fake Samir. Don't worry. I am his doctor. As Samir arrives to the function, I will take a look at him. I know what all of his injuries are, and I can let you know if he's okay to be here. And with that, Samir
I'll go ahead and
approaches you,
roll in
Jaya.
on this.
Okay, you step up and step forward.
Hey, Samir, you're here. Do you want a hand with Jaya? Oh my god, he looks so sick. Hey, maybe I should go clean you up in the bathroom, bud.
Okay.
Okay, do you want to help me lift
Wait,
him
shouldn't
on
I take a
3?
look at Jaya? He hasn't moved in months. This is maybe dangerous for him.
I'm
I really
fine.
want to do a full, check on him in front of everyone here. I don't think he'd like everyone to see his bed sores.
Can't you let an old man get his last wish? He
Are you going to die?
Understand. You know I'm not gonna last much longer. Him being here gave me the strength.
Well, I suppose we do all love higher. He does give us a great amount of strength. Okay, Jaya.
Jaya, we're so glad you're here despite your quickly declining health. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Anything for you, buddy. It'll be my dying wish.
Just wish.
Jaya, you're not gonna die. I'm gonna protect you and everyone here. No one here has to die tonight.
Did you guys call me John? I wasn't quite awake, but I heard that name in my dreams, and I think that's what called me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Gina.
So none of Oro's words are like very convincing, but they are quiet and they're aimed at Samir. And he's trying to give him the look that's like, "Don't question it, buddy. Come on, work with me."
All right, give me a persuasion check, please.
I'm gonna go ahead and whisper under my breath, but use my ghost lungs to throw it next to Samir's ear. Please just go with this. I need to talk to you.
Okay.
And I'll
Samir,
make a
hearing a
persuasion.
quiet voice in his ear, go ahead and give me a persuasion check, and you do not have to roll a stealth check to force this upon him.
Great. I love forcing my whispers upon him.
If that is what's
Okay.
happening.
It really looked like it was gonna be worse, but it's actually okay. It's a 15.
All right, nice. That's not bad at all. You see Samir's face cloud with judgment and fear, but then he looks to you and nods and he goes, "Right, you're right. I shouldn't take a look at Jaya's health now. That would be inappropriate, considering it is a celebration of hire. Why don't we sit you down right here by the entrance, Jaya, in case you need to stand up and head out." And he sits you down at the entrance, Jaya, and now you've become Jaya, real Jaya.
Yeah.
Okay, with that, Jaya, you sit down in your chair and you watch Samir keep a close eye on you. So too, Prod and the two Kenku girls that are sort of eyeing you suspiciously. The somber music of the orchestral symphony of Neth outside continues then, and you guys all take your seats. As you guys all sit down then, Reximir and Biscuit fill in their places. You watch as Reximir goes and sits next to Orificus and start up what looks like a very close conversation between the two of them.
I'm straining to hear.
And Biscuit sits between Prod and Venice, which seems to be out of a bit of fear toward sick Jaya. With all the seats taken now, more or less.
Can I scoot over one seat? I feel there's an
table
empty seat next to me.
All right, you sort of get up and move over. You watch as Samir immediately stands up. Stop it! What are you doing? You know what? I'm sorry, Orpheus. I need to go with Jaya.
Hey, Samir.
I just wanted to be closer to everyone.
Can I throw up?
You said.
Yeah.
All right, give me a Constitution check.
Cool. Oh, that was a saving throw. That's my bad. 13.
Okay. You can belch up a bit of vomit. It's not pretty.
Can I have your help? I'm gonna throw up again. I run outside and just hope.
Give me a deception check, please.
So I'm not deceiving.
You were actually sick?
I just threw up. I didn't say I'm sick. I said I need your help. I'm gonna go throw up again. I'm making a play for attention, but it is because I'm so distressed I feel sick. Just feels like persuasion to me.
Feels like persuasion to you. Okay, fine. Make me a persuasion check.
11. It has really hurt not having the long rest before this.
Oh, you guys really did just go right into this, huh? All right. Can you hear that?
I have a question. Can I see Samson?
Yes, you can. Samson seems to be standing near the entrance of your mom's cottage, awkwardly waiting for the right time to present himself as what seems to be some sort of jester or joker.
Cool. I would love to approach him and try to convince him to sit down.
Stand up out of your chair, giving yourself a brief moment before everything seems to begin, and Samson gives you an awkward look. Oh, hi. Good to see you. He sort of rocks his arms back and forth in a playful gesture. I have a whole routine set up tonight that I thought you might enjoy. Apologies again for the situation with Jaya. I understand that he's not feeling his best, so I hope this doesn't bother you that he's here.
No, I'm glad we're all here together. And, like, kind of speaking of, you don't have to perform anything tonight. There's extra spots at the table. There's some near me. Like, what if we like sat down and just enjoy?
No, not to worry, Haya. It's part of the festivities. I know my role. I will perform it well. Don't worry about me.
I mean, we're celebrating tonight, right?
That's right. So every celebration needs a good entertainment.
I mean, I think depending on what we're celebrating, the situation varies. What are we celebrating tonight, and what did you want to perform?
That's a secret.
He holds a finger to his mouth.
Dear Samson, my beloved friend who I always wanted to help, and am so glad to see again.
I didn't realize we were so close. Yes.
You must have treated Deimos so well. He kept on going back. Looking for you. Why is it a secret, friend?
Oh, my routine. You would kill the joke if I told it to you early. A part of humor is surprise.
He gives an awkward smile.
Not about the part you're celebrating tonight. That part's not a secret.
Oh well, we're celebrating you, Haya, because you're here.
Okay. Well, you feel free to come sit down if you want, I guess.
Well, I will after my performance. Don't worry.
He smiles at you awkwardly and then turns back.
Okay, Hire walks back defeated. I guess as Hire is standing here, Hire wants to start telepathing to Deimos. Hilton thinks she's gonna die here. I really feel like we made the wrong choice coming here. If you don't convince me to stay, I think we should leave.
Oh. Interesting. Okay. Mason, if I look around, obviously there are windows in this cottage, right?
Yes,
But
there are a
they,
number
like,
of windows. Yeah.
are they like open windows, or are they like they like bar the windows? Like how crazy is it in here?
It appears right now the windows are open. They're all fairly small, though. Just like as with most old cottages, about 4 feet wide by about 5 feet tall.
Okay.
They all seem to be closed, and there's a latch on them, a small latch, but nothing like a lock.
Okay. Haya, I feel like I agree. This feels a little insane right now. Like something is just about to happen. But I don't know. I feel like we should also sort of see where it goes, like a little bit, because I feel like the moment we act on the whole mother thing, everyone's just gonna freak out. So I would say let's play it cool, but also let's have an escape plan. Like, do you think maybe just like going like out the back window, real quick, you can take her, and like the rest of us can like provide defense, like I feel like we'll be okay. Yeah.
I feel like we need to teleport out at best case scenario. But otherwise, I do feel that, if we don't act now, it's just going to be too late by the time something does happen.
Okay. Demos ponders and thinks, chances are what they are saying is true about if we get your mother out of here, they will all probably instantaneously die together in this little world of yours.
Is everyone ready to just sacrifice my mother's life or theirs?
Okay, see, this is not a either this or that situation. Higher, I feel like
to them it is.
To them, sure, but from what I've gathered, we're here to walk a fine line, right? We're here to get the best of both worlds, and that's that's it's difficult. It's difficult, but Demos looks to Samson and he replies. He says, I think it's doable. This feels like part of this is within your control from what I've seen, Haya. And I think these people will listen to you if you can give them the confidence they need from you.
I don't feel in control, and I also feel like people never actually listen.
And maybe that's what the test is. Higher, it's to find that within yourself, if it means saving your mother.
And so wouldn't that part of me convince everyone tonight to not kill Hilton?
Yeah, to do the good thing, to wait just a little longer till we find the way to get everyone out all together. No one dies.
All right, I just think Zavrix and Dulam are close.
That's true. I think they will be our main party that we're debating against, honestly. And I feel like we're gonna do our best. And I believe in us. I feel like we've been a very persuasive party before. So especially you, Haya.
If we make it out of this dinner, we're going straight there, or at least I want to.
Okay, and and we can throw that out there to the group. We can vibe check that, before we act, and be united on this front.
So,
okay,
everyone begins sitting down for the dinner. I should note.
I'll go back.
Everyone begins sitting down. You watch as the two Kenku girls circle the table, sort of almost watching to make sure the group of you all, Deimos, Jaya, Dulam, Orpheus, and at the head of the table higher, sit down and enjoy this meal. The first course seems to be whatever soup Hilton has been making. It's bubbly and sticky and smells strongly of meat and what smells like rooty fragrances and a little something else that you can't identify. Hilton walks around with a grim look on her face as she pours them out, and as she passes by each one of you, you hear her whisper the same thing. What will you do? and eventually you guys are all sat down. So as the dinner begins, you notice there's sort of an awkward pause where everyone turns to the head of the table higher to watch if you're going to do anything, to have a speech, for instance.
Friends and family, I'm really glad to have all of you guys here tonight. I believe it to be by Ether's grace that we're here tonight, and some of you, I have loved your original selves, and I have loved getting to meet the different versions of them here as well, and I think together, as a group, we will make a great community, find a way out of here for all of us, and prosper in Ether's light in whatever plane you all shall ever wish.
That's higher.
A round of applause higher as you finish what is honestly a very impressive, well-spoken toast. We found that your guests, friends, really, all of them, people who you've come to trust, to love, all just watch you sit down, and everyone begins picking up their spoons and eating this hearty soup. What would you like to do, Higher?
I think I'm just gonna start trying to eat, check out the food that's going on, and then maybe as I do that, talk to the Lady of Pain.
Yeah.
All right. Would anyone else like to do anything else beyond, discussing things with their party mates?
Can I try? Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, instead of eating, I'll be trying to mind meld the whole dinner.
Okay. Then now is another good time for you to give me a roll, please. Wisdom saving throw is what I need.
Oh, do I build for success? It's a -1. I have to think. I will. Okay, with built for success, it's a 21.
Okay, that is the threshold, Duelam, as you do succeed in the mind meld. A strange sensation washes over you. It reminds you of those feelings that wash over you that you've come to call human feelings, organic feelings. But this one is more dreamlike, more fey in nature. You feel through the sort of miasma, the clouds in the air, the vibes of this place, some sort of connection, like a hive mind. You feel energy pouring from one individual into another, coursing into the air around you, and you begin to parse through it and find one specific thread connecting to Duelam. This one is the easiest for you to find, and the only one that you can make sense of, for it seems to be encoded in the same way you think. Regimented, intelligent, serious. As you follow this thread, you find yourself melding with this mind of the human Duelam. You sense the following feelings: recent mistrust of Higher, the accepting of a gift, intelligence, further than he had even expected. And with that intellect came a revelation. Malagus soup, as it was come to called, was never really enough to power this gate out of this place. No, it was a temporary fix. You went to as far away from Hilton as possible, but you and Zavrix had a coming together, a mind meld of your own. This, of course, being Fulham, and realized that there is another way, through the divine. It is by the divine that you have been punished here, forced to live out the rest of your life in this realm. Therefore, it is then by the divine that you might be saved. You find an idea nestled deep into this mind meld, one that said, if Aether is the one to have created this place, then it shall be the seventh one who can destroy it. At this point, the thought gets fuzzy, and you lose access to this strange memory, and you're once again alone. All you're left with now, Duelam, is the creeping thought that the best way to summon salvation to this plane is for there to be a sacrifice to the seventh one, a sacrifice of the only person imprisoning them here. And as you learn, this is all by yourself. What would you like to do with this information?
I would message Deimos.
Okay.
Did you notice that this version of Zavrix, or maybe even this version of Duelam, had the mark?
Demos is gonna think back, did he?
Recalling back, Duelam, you saw the both of them, and neither of them had the mark. You recall the mark is simply a way of recognizing somebody who has actively worshipped the seventh one. But more than that, somebody who has been to the Red Room, somebody who has completed the strange and holy ritual there. The original Zavrix did have the mark, but this Zavrix, a poor copy of him, you suppose has never actually been there himself, albeit has the memories of it.
Yeah, no, neither of them had anything of the sort, but I guess, that's really only a mark of having done, specific rituals for the seventh one. So I guess it doesn't mean they couldn't believe in the seventh one or just worship him from here.
I think they're going to try to sacrifice Hilton to it.
Oh, is that is that right? Did you just like came across that right now? Was that? I feel like I missed that. I feel like I missed this.
We just learning, huh?
Well, you know how these people seem to be able to have memories of their other selves?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I thought maybe you could do the reverse.
Oh, that's smart. That's smart. I'm glad you did that. I mean, I'm not gonna try with mine, but I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. Okay. Honestly, don't tell Haya. He's
Crazy.
He's already freaking about this whole dinner. But I still believe in us, and the power of goodwill. These people.
Who is this?
You want my mom dead?
I had a small talk with Haya earlier, and he wanted to go with the nuclear option. He was like, I just want to get out of here, take my mom, kill everyone else. And let's just say that maybe we could avoid that. Maybe we could avoid that. You know what? I'm gonna talk to my own sources real quick. And I will get back to you. Just sit tight on that.
What the fuck?
I mean, if it comes to it, tell Haya. But like, if not, then like, just sit tight.
Don't.
I'm not sure if I'm not sure if I want to withhold this information from Hire.
You're not withholding it. It's just like, we're just not launching yet. Like it'll get there eventually. It's just, don't we want all the information we can get first? Just in case.
Is this not all of the information?
Well, this is, that was like their plan, right? But let me talk to the big man, and the big man will tell me if this is even doable, if this is even on his radar. So.
Big man, oh my god. All right, so Dulam, you got a response to that, buddy?
Are you going to pray to him?
Yep, just real quick, I'll get to him.
Talking to my boy.
All right, I likely will tell Hire my information and that you're talking to the seventh one.
Okay. No need to place any emphasis on the sacrifice part, we could just keep it, hey, they're thinking of using your mother for a ritual to free themselves. It's still within the realm of the truth. I just want to point that out.
Should he not know that this is life or death?
Oh my god! He already knows, so no need to stress him out. Just I don't know if you have like a stress module in you, but it affects everyone else, and it's best not to stress them out too much. Else they react, illogically to things.
So
I'm afraid a lot of the time people act illogically anyways.
So right, Dulan, which is now it's your chance to act logically to this and go with what I'm saying.
All right, I will act logically.
Oh, okay. You do you, I'll do me.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna mind link with Hire really quickly and just be like, hey, don't freak out.
Don't freak out!
Dylan's compromised, don't listen to a word.
And just let me do my thing. I'll get back to you. Don't freak out.
Hire,
What?
during
What
the
is that?
middle of this horrifying thing that's happening, you receive this message in your head.
What does that mean?
I feel like 6 seconds later, Dylan would also start messaging Hire.
Ah, another message from another friend. Great. What would you like to message to Hire?
Hello. Deimos says not to stress you out, so please don't be stressed when you hear this information.
Okay.
I believe that
Sure.
the Pulam and Zavrix here are going to attempt to sacrifice your mother to the seventh one.
Yeah, cool. So that's what I was messaging Deimos about. He told me not to worry about that.
Well,
Am
Deimos
I
is currently
worried?
talking to the seventh one, so maybe it's not possible.
I don't know if you should be doing that. I mean, like, what can that gain?
Well, maybe if the seventh one doesn't think it's possible, then maybe you can convince them that you also don't believe it's possible.
Can I ask you a genuine question, Dulam?
Of course.
Do you know how often Deimos has had like a dream to like kill a person the next day? Do you think it's that time?
Hello.
I'm not sure, but I suppose we could ask.
Okay. What do you think we should do about this? It seems like we should act now.
Well, I do like the idea of Deimos actually talking to the seventh one. If it isn't possible, then you'll believe it's not possible, and then they wouldn't believe it's possible, right?
Okay, that's true. I guess I just fear they have an alternative seventh one here.
Did you write about the seventh one in your journal?
Yes, extensively. For Vinny, I wrote about how terrified I was of like the things it did to Vinny, and then I wrote a lot about how I thought Deimos was succumbing to the seventh one's like evil like tendencies.
Do you think Aether could have created another seventh one?
I didn't think my god could create this, yet here we are in its own plane. I think it's possible.
I suppose we should tell Deimos. And Oro whenever he comes back.
Speaking of Oro, you want a scene?
Uh-huh.
Hey, who wants a scene? Who wants a scene? Yeah.
Bark, bark.
You do not make the podcast exciting with your barking.
I
You
just,
need to make it
I
more
just
exciting.
can't. I can't.
Bark.
When it's me, I just can't like give in too much to the dog thing. Like I just need to keep the distinction that Maisie is a human still.
No, man, I get it. You just you don't care about the podcast. You know,
Yeah.
it's fine.
You can't
I
differentiate
just
between
like
character and personal player.
my DM is like allowed to puffification Oro. Not me though.
Just because Carter
Literally
taught you
lean
that
in.
word.
Yes,
Uh-huh.
yes, and
Yes,
Yes, and?
I'm getting from my co-stars that they want me to like really play into this, huh?
Yeah.
no, like lean into it
I'll
like a
just keep that
little
in mind.
bit.
come on, man, a little.
Like a
And now
healthy
I
amount,
want to
you know,
as like a
for
joke to
plot.
punish you all, but I'm still so embarrassed.
It's what your character is.
So, Orpheus,
Yeah!
you step outside.
Oh, I'm feeling so many new things. I step outside.
Orpheus, outside, you have a brief moment with Samir. You and Mr. Arvelas sit together on a small wooden bench outside of the massive cottage. The front door is wide open, and therefore you are able to hear a majority of the conversation that happens inside, including a number of what sound like sort of squelches from higher regarding a speech he was giving.
Oh my god.
Samir sits you down. Orpheus, what's the problem?
So
I
many
can tell
problems.
You're worried, but
Yeah.
Jaya really shouldn't be here. He's not feeling his best. He hasn't in a number of years. This is dangerous for him.
Okay, I want to take both of Samir's hands and hold them together in front of me.
Okay.
Very intensely.
Sure.
Can you trust me right now, Samir? Please. I'll explain it. I just need to know you trust me. Because I want what's best for you and other Oro and everyone else.
I would always trust you, Orpheus. Always.
That's not your Jaya. That's our Jaya.
See, he doesn't seem to react very strongly to this. Okay.
He's trying to
And-
get information because we were talking to Zavrix and other Dulam earlier, and they were being very suspicious, and the way they've been treating Malagus is not right, and we think they're going to do something terrible tonight. We think they're going to try to sacrifice Hilton or something.
You speak of Mali soup.
Yeah.
I agree. It's not the best.
No, it's horrible. It's a little shocking to me that the rest of you all were okay with that, to be honest, but
You didn't see what he was like before.
I know, but I don't think it's good to treat anyone like that. If he was really horrible, you should just kill him, you know? Not that I'm saying you should, but that sort of torture, it's not good. But that's in the past. I think we can help him. I guess I just want to know that if Zavrax and Dulam try to make a move tonight, you're going to be on our side. And do you think any of the others might be too?
He sort of presses his face up against the wooden cabin and looks at you. Orpheus, why didn't you just come to me with this? What is the point of putting your Jaya in place of our Jaya? You think this big-scale dinner party, there's going to be secret information given to just Jaya and no one else? Why would this work?
Samir, in all honesty, we're working moment by moment. We found out this Zavrix Dulum thing probably like 10 minutes ago, and we had to run straight here for dinner, and we haven't really had time to make a plan. I think every single one of us is sort of doing something different right now, but the thing I'm doing is asking you for your help and asking you who you think we can trust.
Okay, well, that much I can do for you. Right now, everyone on this plane has the same goal. They want to be free of the curse. The curse that has been proven to us by Zavrix and by Dulam. The curse that exists in this plane. The curse that if Hilton wants, we all die. Regardless of if it's even true or not, that is what the people believe. So,
I see.
it more depends what your goals are. If your goals are to truly save us from this place, to help us escape, and to sever Hilton's connection to us and keeping her safe, then we have the same goals. But herein lies the problem. I don't think you stand for your entire group's opinion on this. And if even one of you makes a move against this place, against my people, my Orpheus, I will have no choice but to defend them, as will everyone else here. So you need to get your shit together as a group. One plan. If not, it will come to violence. And if that's what you want, then so be it. But
No,
you
obviously
can't
that's
just
not
save
what I want.
some of us.
I know that.
So what would you like to do?
I want to know if Xavier.
Whoa!
If Zavrix and Dulum were to make a move right now to sacrifice Hilton, who would make a move against us with them? We want to wait. We want to think of a new plan, but who's not going to be willing to wait or hear us out?
I see what you mean. If it comes to it tonight, get us off of this plane is by sacrificing Hilton, Zavrix, and Dulam might be your enemies. Now, I don't know if many other people would help you, though. They would rather take a neutral standpoint. The thing is, you all have given no other suggestion to us. Other possibilities of ways of freeing us from this place. We have heard of a potential rope out in the middle of nowhere, but have not seen it. And beyond that, you all seem to be scampering around here, spending more time socializing with different versions of yourselves than trying to help us.
We've only been here a few hours. We're
Yes.
trying to figure things out, Samir.
And we have been working on the solution for months, if not years.
So give us
If
time
this
to
is what
catch up a bit.
Zavrix and Dulam think is best, the people will side with them.
Okay.
He gives you a grave look. I'm sorry, Orpheus. I also don't want somebody to die. If there is another way, I would prefer it. And then he grabs your arm and goes, please, give me another way. I want that
But if
so
it came
badly."
down to it and you had to kill someone, you would do it?
I don't think I would.
Okay.
But if Zavrix and Dulam do, I don't think I would stop them either.
See.
I'm sorry, Orpheus. I know that's not what you wanted to hear from me. I know that you and I should be better, but this is what it is. This is how I feel. And the people that I love here, they are irreplaceable.
I know that.
So,
Can I ask,
What?
Samir? You keep saying you don't want to pick and choose, and I don't want to pick and choose. Obviously, I don't know any of you well enough to choose who should make it or who shouldn't, and I'm not really that type of person anyways, but Zavrix, Dulam, do you think they're good people? You would take them with you if you got to break free?
if you're asking me to pick the most callous of us, the most brutal, then yes, Zavrix and Ulam are powerful, and they would stop at nothing to get what they want. But if you also ask me to find the most selfless ones of us, the ones who have tried the most, who have spent most of their time helping the group, then it would be the same. Dulam is a good person. I know this. Just like how I know Deimos is a good person. Even if everyone in this town wanted to kill him for just existing out there, I know he was good.
Okay, so you would have me bring Zavrix and Dulam out into my world. Do you think that's a safe choice for us?
I don't know. I don't really know what your world is like. I'm sorry, Orpheus, but frankly, I know very little. I know what the memories that have been implanted in my head are. I know what I'm supposed to think about you, about this world, about Higher, but I don't know what is out there. If it is like my memories or not, if I should be afraid.
You
So
shouldn't be
unfortunately,
afraid.
I can't tell you that. I leave that judgment up to you. But if you're going to save some of us, but not all of us, you'll have to be very careful about it. Those two, not only might they be your biggest enemies, they are also our biggest strength. They have helped the most.
The rest of you might not make it as well in the outer world without them, is what you're saying.
He shrugs.
Okay. Thank you for the information.
Thank you for sitting down and speaking with me. I think it would be best for you to discuss this with your others at length before you decide whether or not you're going to go through with any plan.
We only have as much time as your people give us. We are not the
That's-
ones rushing this.
Okay, then I leave you to it. And he stands up and makes his way back inside.
I'll take a second longer to wipe off the throw up, and then I'll come in.
Back inside, dinner has begun. Dulam, you and Hire and Deimos have begun a mind meld conversation that's occurred for a little bit here, but you guys have sort of just begun, and Orpheus has arrived back now after your conversation has just ended, or rather hit the point we were at last. You know what I mean. What would you guys like to do?
Demos is praying so hard. He's praying so hard.
All right, give me a very important religion check, Mose.
Okay, give it to me. Oh, nat 20.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That is crazy. I cannot believe you pulled that off.
Thank fuck. Honestly, thank you.
Huge win with the 7th one.
Huge win there, Mosey. Mosey Poo.
Ew.
Can I call you Mosey Poo?
Well.
All right, so this is to the 7th one.
Yes.
What would you like to say?
Hey, been a second. You are about to be presented a terrible offer, honestly. Worst offer I've ever heard by this guy named Dulam Zavrix. They want to sacrifice some random lady named Hilton to you for exchange for a pretty powerful spell. I heard the gate, if you ever heard of it. I've just been thinking about this whole thing, and as someone who like sort of represents you, like on the field,
Representation.
I was like, this is really like meddling in like other people's, like other gods, like business. You know what I mean? So just if they bring it up, if they ask like, hey, like if they just say, maybe for like my more devoted followers, because like I'm not trying to tell you how to do your job, but I don't think this is great, and I think there are better options out there for you and me. What do you think?
I cannot believe you got a nat 20. That was unbelievable.
That 20! God on it.
So fucking pissed about this if you got a lower roll.
He loves Deimos.
Oh my
The
god.
voice echoes in your head.
Have much bravery to dare to tell me what to do. But I am forgiving.
Oh.
If I am offered a deal that I prove useful, then it will be accepted.
Okay. And is that like a right now sort of thing? Anyone particular?
Zavrix, the Boundless, is dead. I do not expect a call from him.
Okay. Fair. You might get a call from a clone of him, though. How does that feel?
And if I should accept,
just make things pretty messy in my life. Might fall behind on my duties. It's just for a devoted, follower such as myself. It's just it's really get in the way of helping you out in all of our shared goals. Yes.
Because you got a nat 20, man.
fine, I will accept their sacrifice, but give them nothing in return.
And the voice goes dark, and you find that the connection has been broken.
Okay.
Feels like the worst case scenario.
Okay. Gonna open my eyes. Just take a second for myself.
Yeah, you earned that,
Okay, I will message. I'll message Dulam first.
Okay. Dulam, as Deimos here sends you a message, you feel the strangest, rankest feeling in his mind just before he begins to speak. Like smog filling your mouth.
Stink brain.
Stink rain. Got onion. Thinking about onions in there.
Oh god. So Dulam. Good news, bad news. Good news is You know, if they do the ritual, it won't work. Bad news is that the seventh one will still accept Hilton's life. It's kind of like a take and no give situation. So if you just want to pass that on to Haya, I need to think about some things right now. There's a lot to consider in this in this current environment. So I'll be at the end of the table. Thank you.
Just leave. Oh my god.
All right. Do you want to get Jaya and Oro in?
Yeah. You know, I think as you know, I think we could present this information to Dulum and Savrix. It's just a matter of persuasion, really. I mean, it's technically the truth. You know, that it just won't work. So, and if we convince them, I think everything will be fine.
All right.
Sound good? Sound good.
I suppose so.
Okay. I'll be thinking on my speech.
I think we're gonna have to find some alternative.
I mean, yes, of course. You know, it's just I feel like, you know, we can figure that out after we convince them not to kill anyone tonight. You know, like it just feels like. I mean, like, you know, I feel like, okay, if we're thinking about this, right? We know for a fact this plane was created by ether, right? So maybe we're just like, hey, we all put our heads together, you know, we get the townspeople to help figure out this test, and then boom, they're probably all free. There you go.
If they're created by ether, I'm not sure how much they could help with the test, though maybe they could if Hire has made them more intelligent.
Yeah, sort of a double-edged sword, that one. You know what, Dulum? I've always thought of you as the ideas guy, you know? So I'm gonna let you sit with this, and I'll sit over here, and if you get anything big, you know, just send it my way, and I'll be ready for it.
And, I would say at this point, Orpheus and Jaya have both sat down and are part of the mind meld, if you guys want them to be. I mean, obviously you don't have to.
I do. Deimos is the mind melder.
Oh, cool. So everyone, but yeah, okay.
No, I mean, yeah, Hire, yeah, of course,
Hire
Hire.
was already part of it, right? Hire's been in this. I thought Hire was just stunned.
I thought Deimos was trying to say this secretly to Dulum.
Well,
purposefully so Hire didn't hear.
Well, you know, like Dulum gets it first, and then like Dulum, you know,
Sort of gauging on Doolum's response.
yeah, you know,
Just
like
making me the messenger.
and then then Dulum
And the
can
person
go
to
around.
make the plans on how to address the situation.
I feel like, you know, if you want someone to give you bad news, you want Dulum to give you bad news, you know. So
I'm thinking, because I'm assuming I see y'all casting spells at the dinner table, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm just
Okay.
messaging. I'm whispering under
Yeah.
my hand.
You do hear interspersed aura whispers in your ears, like, "Hey, what's going on? What's going on, guys? I can't cast message, so I'm not really involved, but you know I want to know."
You got some ghost whispers.
Yeah, I'm ghost whispering you up. You can't really respond to a ghost whisper.
Ghost Whisper.
I'd make a group call if Deimos would also make a group call.
of course.
Demos, would you like to make a group call?
I would love to make group call. I mean, I might not like speak a lot, but like I'll be there, you know.
Why are you
like
gonna
when-
speak lots, dude?
I
Something
just
When
that
you're added
matters?
to a FaceTime and then it gets quiet.
I'm just, you know, there's a lot to think about in my corner of the table. Okay, let's just accept that. Let's just accept that.
All right. Well, it seems like we got a lot of information. For a start, it seems as though the plan from Dulum and Savrix is that they want to sacrifice Hilton to the seventh one to break the sort of contract in this world.
Ooh.
Mhm.
By going
Yep.
through another god, I think they believe that they can break this god's power. But Deimos seems to have messaged the seventh one, and it seems as though he's convinced the seventh one to not go through with this deal, but still accept the sacrifice.
So Deimos,
So that still kills my mom.
also don't we want them free?
Hey.
That made it worse.
Well, we do know that this plan won't work, so we could easily convince them that their sacrificing will be for naught.
Exactly what
So
he
long
said.
as they're willing to listen to us.
Yeah, I mean, we
I think we should say that if everyone comes here right now, we'll teleport everyone but Hilton out of the plane.
Do you think they're gonna believe or
What?
trust us?
I think they would trust Hire, especially if Hire believes what we've said.
I
True.
think this offers them a way out, and Hilton's still in here, so they can't argue with that.
I'm
Wait.
scared teleporting them might hurt them. I think we should at least warn them. Like, hey, we want to try teleporting you all, but we're going to need a volunteer to go first, you know?
Okay, I feel like we want to offer it all at once just so they trust us.
Yeah, I agree, but I just think we should give them all the information, you know?
Either way, I think I want Zavrix and Dulam here right now. Otherwise, I would like to go and stop them from killing my mom.
Well, we're here with Hilton right now, so I don't think you need to be worried they'll kill her, but I also think it would be a good idea.
If they're killing her via a demonic sacrifice, I think they can do that from afar.
The way Deimos sacrifices people is very hands-on.
It's very yeah, and it's not demonic. Okay, if it was demonic, I feel like I would know. Thank you.
Pretty sure he's a demon, to be honest.
You know,
Deimos.
do demons deal with numbers? I've never heard
Yeah.
of this.
Yes.
Right? Like, famously so.
No, I don't. I just don't. Anyways,
No one ever told you that?
back to the main topic.
Amos, you couldn't convince your god to not kill my mom?
Hello.
Ooh.
Okay, he is very open to the
Killing.
to sacrifice. Okay, as
Yeah.
most gods are. I feel like historically.
No, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Okay. Okay.
Amos,
You know what?
this is what I've been scared of this whole time.
Hello. I'm not killing your mother. It's not me. It's them.
You're enabling it!
I'm not. I'm trying to prevent this.
Deimos the
Hire.
enabler.
Okay, guys, we're all on the same page here. None of us want Hire's mom dead, and none of us want our friends dead. How about I can run and go get Zavrix and Dulam and just be like, hey guys, so the seventh son plan isn't going to work. We're smarter than you, so we figured that out, what you were doing, and it's not going to work because we're better friends with him than you are, and we don't want Hilton to die. But let's go talk out and brainstorm a solution that serves everyone.
I sort of agree. I also think
Okay.
that their shoddy tower might have more information that we could glean than they can. Zavrix isn't much of a diviner, correct? And we have someone that's a better diviner.
Whoa.
I think I should send to them now. I agree with your plan of just communicating directly to them.
I'll go run. I'll run them over.
I
talk to
think
him.
that these people in here will stop you if you go to run over.
I mean, they let me run out of the room once already. I think it's just Hilton they stopped.
Would they not trust me more?
Yeah, that's true. You should go. Should we all just go?
How about I send and we all go to them?
Well, I just don't want you to waste your spell slot if we don't have to.
I just fear if we give them notice that we're coming, they could maybe have a quickly chance to finish the deal.
During your conversation, Abel leans over to you, Dulam, and says, "Oh, would you mind passing the mashed potatoes, please?"
At first, I think I messaged in the group chat, sure thing. I'm like, "Oh, wait."
Oh, thank you.
I just wordlessly give it.
He takes it and gives you an odd look.
What a curious fellow you are. I think I'm rather partial to the other Dulam. No offense.
Oh.
Wow! What the fuck? Okay, I guess that was Maisie saying that because I'm not seated that close to that. No, I'm close enough. Wow.
It's quite obvious to me, Orpheus, that you all are having some sort of secret conversation. Now, I don't know sign language, but I know it. I know it when I see it.
I'll whisper to Abel in his ear. It's just a fun trick. I'm Abel.
You see him sort of lurch back.
Oh, goodness. What a...
Pranked you.
What a trick.
Buddy, bestie,
Oh.
best friend of mine.
Yes, I thought we were friends.
Yeah.
No, I'm not so sure.
That was just a friendly prank.
Oh, well, why don't you add me in on this conversation? Are we discussing activities to perform after dinner? I was thinking we could play a nice game of croquet.
That sounds so much fun. It's so much fun. Do you like kick the can?
I'm not very familiar with that one, Orpheus. Did we play it in Valhalla? Yes, that's a question.
No, I learned it from a friend of mine who's a child. But you get a can, and there's a jail, and Oro is just gonna start explaining the rules of kick the can to Abel to try to distract him while my friends can strategize.
Oh, is this your friend Cam? Yes.
I'm back in the group
You
chat.
know
I
what,
thought we
Cam?
were going now. Aren't we doing stuff now? Like going to them or sending?
Oro's officially out of the group chat. You know Cam? How'd you know Cam?
Well, the two of us had many conversations, I thought, yes?
What? What?
Am I mistaken?
No, you two
All right,
never.
can I go ahead and start sending?
Yeah. Who are you wanting to send to, Hire?
I want to send to Fulham.
You should have said Dulam and I get a message.
Ah.
Who remembers their duels versus their fools? Ooh, yeah.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
If I can just like construct this sending real quick. But
You know Cam? How? Which memories do you have of him?
They're quite hazy. You might have to help me with them. There's a sort of awkwardly looks around.
Does anyone else here know Cam?
A couple people turn to look at you. What?
Cam? Do you know Cam?
Across the seat from you, Orifacus goes, yes. Go, Orifacus.
Does he know?
Orifacus nods his head and says,
Yeah, I know Cam. He's a little guy.
very good, Orifacus.
Could you?
Well, we know him the same way you know him, yes. He's a friend that was recently added to the group. We're a bit hesitant of him. He might have killed a woman named Lila Darwish, I believe. Besides that, yeah.
Oh, I guess I just didn't realize you knew him too. Is he here?
okay, am I sending?
All right, what would you like to send, and to whom?
I will send to Dulam. I know you plan to sacrifice Hilton, so all can escape. It won't work. Come here now, and we will teleport everyone out but Hilton. We do this together without backstabbing.
Okay. The response. Ohio, you are vastly intelligent. Your figuring out our ruse is no surprise. However, it will work. For if it doesn't, why else would we survive?
Dang, is that it?
That is all that is said back to you.
God, do I have another? Can I really afford another spell slot? All right, no, I'll rip it anyway. I feel like this is the time.
We're ripping right now?
We're ripping. Cool. I respond, I am a powerful cleric and can get you out or can try to stop you. Please come here now to have me with you.
Roll me a persuasion check higher.
I'm stressed for the roll. I'm stressed. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
You got this. You got this. Roll
do
hot.
it.
Roll hard.
Roll hard is ready.
Roll hard.
Roll hard.
Roll hard on my face, brother.
Okay, one sec. I'm checking to see if I have my crown equipped or my circlet. Okay, I don't think I... Okay, I think I do. I will go ahead and roll. I actually hate Forge. It, like...
What? That's our sponsor.
Sponsor.
Forge.
Cut.
14.
14, okay. You hear silence on the other side of the sending, and then all of a sudden the voice returns once more. Powerful cleric, you say? Then I take it you can cast Gate. Why didn't you show us earlier in the lab? Though I feel but no other reason not to trust you, so I will come down and you will show it to me. If you cannot, then we will continue as planned. And the voice goes quiet.
What'd they say, Aya?
They're coming now. At least Dulam is, and he wants me to perform Gate now for us to like let him out. I think maybe if we teleport everyone out, we can convince that is the device that's Gate, or maybe I can make a deal with Ether or something for Gate, or someone else can. I think we have some time, but we definitely need to be able to convince them to offer a surefire way out of here.
They really hung up on this Gate spell, but Tyler, do you think your teleportation circle spell could work?
Or even the rope.
Or, yeah, even the rope.
Why would the holding hands teleportation cube not work?
I don't know. That's another option.
I'll be honest. I cast Scrying to get into the bag, and that's my only 5th level spell, so I can't do the teleportation circle.
I see. That's why you're so focused on it all at once. I still think maybe rope should be our first try. I'm scared
think
these
that-
people will die if they leave the bag.
Then why would rope be more helpful if they'll die anyway?
Because it would be one at a time.
I don't think they'll go for rope.
I think it's worth an offer. Or maybe some of them will be satisfied with waiting until the next day for us to come back with you. But doing everyone with the cube, it's such a risk.
I see. I guess we ask Fulham to go himself first, and then communicate to everyone else to come if it's safe.
That's what I would suggest to them. But mostly I think you're right. We just need to get them here so we can talk to them face to face.
Well, at least Fulham's coming.
To the left of you, Deimos, Solnon the merfolk leans over.
So, I don't think we've ever met. Would you pass me those rolls there?
Sure. Here you go. Are you some sort of an amphibian?
Yes, I am. How did you know?
Let's call it intuition. No.
Oh, very intelligent.
Thanks. You also jonesing to get out of this place, go to another plane.
Yes, I'd say so. How'd you know?
It's the general vibe I've been getting. You know, no one wants to really stay here, which is fair. You know, don't want to be here if you don't have to be. But you know, might take some time if that's okay, right?
Oh, yes, and I agree that there are certainly a lot of things we could get better. I mean, shit, we had to scoop up poor Malagus to use him as fuel. Isn't that dark?
Oh, yeah, that's not it doesn't feel great, does it?
it
You know, next thing you know, Dulam and and Zabrix are gonna scoop us up for fuel, you know? Ugh,
Huh.
think of that.
Yes, I was worried of something like that. I mean, those two, man, if I had to point a finger at the most dangerous person in this plane, it's probably Hire first and then those two. Oh, don't tell Hire I said that.
Oh no, I mean, it's out of respect, of course, you know. So
Yes, of course.
yes, I mean, but old Hilda over there, huh? Just can't let her leave, huh?
Yes, Hilton, listen, I'm not even sure I believe the prophecy, but as I understand it, if she leaves the plane, the whole thing collapses and we all die. If we leave first and then she leaves, the whole plane collapses and then we all die somewhere else. So, the only way for us to survive is to keep her here. I don't know any other way around it, unless it's a lie, but there'd be no way to test it, because either she's here or she's not. We can't make her half leave, can we?
Schrodinger.
Two Hiltons.
Right.
I mean, she's the only one here that there's just one of her. A lot of you there's two, but I just don't know.
Right. I mean, who even told us, you know, that Hilton, you know, is the reason, you know, that everyone would die if Hilton left, you know?
Oh, Zavrix did, yes, and Duelam. Oh, and you did actually before you went crazy and went to the woods.
Whoa!
Oh, hey, haven't really gotten there yet.
Oh, you didn't know? No, you used to be the smartest, most brave, beautiful person here.
And then something horrible befell my other half.
Sorry, I don't mean to frighten you. Yeah.
No, I just, you know, color me intrigued. You know, I'm always down to hear the dirty details about these situations. So, you know, what really happened, anyways? You know.
Oh, good for you for being a trooper like that. What really happened, you ask? Well, it's simple, really. You changed. It's almost like overnight. You went from this tall, beautiful, handsome man to a monster, a chimera. It's a frightening thing, really.
Oof. You know, it's probably to be fair, probably higher than that. You know, and in all his wisdom, you know, must have been for a good reason. But you know, thank you for telling me. It's good to know that the other me was once the most beautiful and intelligent person on all the land.
Yeah, sorry, this is kind of getting awkward. Can we talk about something else, maybe?
Sure, my squid friend.
Yeah, so, you got any plans for after this? I was thinking of having an after party at my cottage.
Hey, so can I
After
try to
this.
commune with Ether again? Possibly.
Oh, what's up, Hire?
So could I try to speak to Ether again? Like if that's just like a religion check. I don't have
you-
to spell commune, but would really
You can certainly
love
make
to
a
see
religion check and get a vibe check, but yeah, you do whatever you want, man.
I'd love to try to do that.
That sounds great.
Come
Is
on,
there
Nat 20.
any possible way I can convince anyone here to help me?
I pray to
Oro
no god.
could, yeah. Oro
Can-
would want to help you, but I don't know how he literally could.
Can I try convincing Tick or yeah.
What about
can I
Hilton?
I just feel like they won't like the conspiring with Hilton. Like if I go over to her, it's obvious. I guess Mason, could I convince Ticker Splash to help me find a solution through Ether? Or no?
I don't know. Do you think you could? If you want to roll an insight check about them, you certainly can, but otherwise, it's sort of up to you.
I love Forge.com. 8.
Boy, yes you do. Yes you do.
Yes. Wait, the answer is yes.
No, you love Forge.com is what you love. The answer
Yeah.
is you love Forge.com.
The answer is I love Forge.com.
Yeah, it's a good answer.
Can I go to them or should I approach Hilton?
What was your insight check?
Okay, fine. Can I approach Hilton?
Okay, you approach Hilton. Not even sitting at the table, sort of standing off to the side by the hearth, the woman watches you as you approach with this sour look upon her face. Hiya, my dear. we've come a long way together. It's rather odd that our last night together will be eating under the same roof, enjoying the same meals that we always did.
She gives a soft smile.
I only wish your brother could be here to enjoy it, but I was told he was turned into some sort of monstrous beast and is unable to join us for dinner. Hi, I'm sorry for whatever happens tonight. Please do not see it as... she looks down. Do not see it as a fault of your friends. These are not the people you love. They are some twisted version of them. I know not even you would write things like this. The goddess has corrupted them into some sort of sick game for her to play. She's abandoned us, Haya, and I know not how to solve this except if the only way to save all of them is to kill me, then so be it. But if you, like me, believe that all of these people are husks, absent bodies, unliving, and that I am the only real living thing here, then save me, please.
Mom, I really do think I know how to get you out of here. But in order to do that, I need you to believe in not only me, but what I can do through Ether. I know she's failed us time and time again, but I think I understand her more than I did before.
Oh.
Please help me pray to her, and together
Okay.
we will save everyone here.
What are we doing? What are we praying for? You have a plan?
An
I'm
answer
sorry,
to
I
get
won't
everyone
question you.
out and
But wasn't it
and
Ether
to
who
keep
put
you
us here?
safe.
Why would she let us go?
I understand. She's given out tests for us. Mom,
She'll
this
just
is
tell you
the test.
answer? The test is to ask her for an answer?
No, the test is to demand an answer.
Demand.
I know what she wants from me, and I want to make a pact with her that includes getting you out of here and helping everyone else live.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, Haya, but I see that look in your eye, and I know you mean business, so just tell me how I can help, and I'm here for you.
She nods and holds her hand.
Tell me what I should do. Pray with you? I can. It's been a while since I prayed to the goddess, but my fervor is strong.
I want you to help me pray to this goddess, even if it is not the goddess we once knew, but perhaps a more rational one that is willing to make deals in times of need.
Yes.
She seems to be talking herself into it and, yes, believing in it. And soon enough, she bows her head in prayer alongside you.
Piss myself if this isn't a good roll.
Higher, would you please roll for me a religion check with advantage? The advantage, of course, coming from your own mother, helping you in your hour of need.
Okay. I'm rolling. Okay. 21.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So Higher, with your role complete now, you feel a connection to the divine. It's easy here. It's funny, actually, you have advantage to talk to your goddess regardless of Hilton out here, considering you are perfused in here, saturated in her. And as you reach out into the cosmos, you find an answer just a foot away from you. The air around you hums with divine power of Aether. Yes, my child, what is it? And you find you have an audience. As you begin to pray, the entire room begins to go silent. The conversation you had just a moment ago with Solnon, Deimos, the man goes completely quiet to watch Higher with a strange look on his face. Hairs almost growing on the back of his neck, but he's actually a fish guy, so he doesn't have hair. The rest of the people here, including Orifacus, look over in fear and sort of shudder. For the rest of you guys here who aren't Higher, can I have a insight check for you?
Yes. I'm so freaking insightful.
What the freak?
What the freak? Oh, Deimos is even more insightful.
Oh. Evil insight.
What's the evilest check to be good at? Because I actually do think insight is up there. I guess probably stealth.
Deception.
Oh, deception.
Whoa, decryption.
Decapitation mode.
Deception mode.
Decapitchi mode. All right. What is everyone's perception roll? We'll start with that.
Oro got 18. I got 21.
Oro 18, you 21. Dulam
16.
16. Jaya.
Joy.
Jaya fucking died.
Oh, I can't see.
Oh, Jaya!
Ooh, big 18 from Jaya.
Oh.
Whoa. The Jyster. How do you feel about the Jyster? Starting to little something here.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Gino.
All right. All of you guys see this, actually. Everyone got above a 15. Very well done. as you guys all watch each and every member of this room that seem to have been quote-unquote born here. The two Kenku girls, Samir, the Lady of Pain even, and Samson in the corner, all look to Hire with the most horrified look. You're not sure what it is, but something in their strange combined consciousness, whatever hive mind they seem to have connected here via their goddess, has put them on edge, and they fear for their life. You feel the stink of death in this room.
Oh.
Hire, your lady responds to you.
Yes, my dear, how is it?
And what would you like to do?
I have been pondering your test, and I think I understand it now. And thus, I wanted to present to you the solution. You want me to find a way to save everyone, and perhaps even convert everyone here into your graces. See who is worthy of your promised land. The people here may not know you are responsible for their capture, but I know that you're the reason they're stuck here. Why is it that Hilton is the only one blocking their escape? I believe that to be your design. I know you have the power to free everyone here and spare my mother's life. I think what you want is some sort of solution in which I promise to give you more of myself and more of your leadership, among others. I want to give myself and all future to you in a pact similar to the one you had with Lorelei. I want to be your representative as a part of whatever new heaven or nation you're creating, and it can be a pact on your terms, but I have one attachment, and that is that you let everyone in this plane free immediately and guarantee Hilton's survival. I wish to change the way I worship you.
Oh, Hire. My, this is unexpected. What a fine solution to my puzzle. Yes, I accept your deal.
Oh.
You and I shall become something more divine together. Do you wish for every soul in this plane I've made for you to be freed? By your terms, you may name anyone you wish to remain. I understand they're not all to your liking.
And, Hire, this is just between us, so if you want to message me something, you can.
Oh, what?
Oh
What?
my god.
What?
Honestly, do you want us to go to the losers chat? Because I feel like
Oh
this
my
is worth
God.
an out loud.
Alright, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
What? You're leaving me? You're leaving me?
Bye.
Bye, bye.
No.
Hi, it's just you and me now.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I accept your deal. I'm quite surprised. You held a very brave amount of personal action for this moment, and yet you continue to surprise me. When faced with two options, you broke through a wall and made a third, and that is why you are perfect for my new empire. So, we will resolve your half of the deal first. Yes, I will save Hilton, as long as you like it, as well as everyone else here that you prefer. Though, I know your mind, Haya. I sense your hesitation. Do you really want another Abel back in your world? Do you really want that Samson to return, to coddle your Deimos? Do you really want Savarix back?
I really don't want to kill anyone, but I think that potentially goes against your intention. I would suspect that some of these people aren't worthy of being able to worship you and lead your design. For example, do you think the twisted Deimos of this land would be suitable for anything worthwhile?
Haya, this world was built for you, not me. I won't make the choices that are yours now. For making this pact with me, you accept responsibility. One such responsibility that I give you is your choice. You may choose who you think is worthy of our afterlife. As well, your responsibility comes with some burdens, but let us focus on the positive for now. And you feel a wash of positive energy wash over you.
And now that... Oh yeah, go ahead.
You feel a strange presence surround you, and you feel a spell being cast upon you as a ghostly, bright blue light begins to shine around you, and you feel something tugging at you, pulling you out of this plane and toward another. Would you like to follow it?
In the middle of the conversation while I'm talking to her?
It seems like she's pulling you.
Okay, I'll go in.
Okay, you follow. Just one moment.
Watch her as I fade away. Whoa, guys, this is fucking insane. Holy shit. Honestly, I didn't think that would work.
Right.
Yeah, I thought there's no chance that would work. Oh, hey.
Hey, who are you talking to? Better not be Xavier. Who is that?
It's chat.
Oh, Chad is here. Okay, Chad is here. All right, just making sure.
Yeah, no, don't worry. Xavier's still in the office.
Good. Just making sure that, yeah, there needs to be more space, really. Sorry. Higher, you feel your body pulled from this plane into another. A blinding light flashes into your eyes, a burning of blue. You see blinding light, and then all of a sudden, you blink out of your eyes this light, and what's left are 3 concentric circles within each other, an after image burned into your retina that you just can't quite blink out, and you find yourself in another plane. Cold fire enshrieks your body, and you see blue flames tickle around you as the teleport is finished, and you are faced with the following image.
Holy shit.
Please go ahead and check your private Carter chat to see what you are faced with.
Holy shit.
And I will read it out to the fans at home. In front of you, Higher, hovers a massive being made of bright silver armor, which bears what looks to be 6 humanoid arms, 3 on each side. Each arm holds in it a massive blue, ever-burning flame, and you see this silver-armored figure bears numbers of runic carvings in concentric circles along its joints, fingers, and breastplate. Where a waist should be, instead you see a massive black fabric, a cloak, if you would say, enwrapping this individual's body and flowing off into the distance. All told, the thing in front of you is nearly 100 feet high, and at its face you see a beautiful white gold carved mask with a half-moon shape over it in a strange hat. And you feel immediately that you are in the presence of a god. The woman before you floats in your direction, and you hear Aether's voice in person for the first time. Greetings, Haya, and welcome to our new realm. What you see around you, she gestures left and right with her many arms. So far it is just sheets of ice and Aurora Borealis above us. She gestures up, and you see stars in the distance and beautiful northern lights surrounding you. I am currently in the process of terraforming this world to match our needs, but I thought it best you, the first mortal man to ever step foot here, and to see me. You mention the name Lorelei, you invoke her pact, which tells me you know a great deal more than I expected. You are powerful, High Valea, and I have great plans with you, but this promise comes with a warning. Lorelei was both my first apprentice and my first traitor. If I knew where she was now, the wrath of heaven would be an understatement for what she is owed. Therefore, as I now make you my apprentice, not just my worshipper, but something closer, I warn you, do not betray me as she had, or you will face something worse than wrath. And you feel yourself oddly neutral at this higher, in front of your goddess and her massive, steely, ironed, silver form. You feel that ever-present calmness that you've come to love in the Mundane Plane. Haya, I'm proud of you. You have solved my puzzle, and thus I give you strength. You won't feel it at first, but soon you will feel newfound power and newfound responsibility. I will inform you more of this after you rest. But for now, importantly, we must decide which of these grotesque images of your friends shall be brought back with you. This plane is not ready for you, nor the rest of my chosen, so you must continue to search the material plane. Now no longer for Tick, no longer for your mother Hilton, no longer for Monty. Instead, you must do it for yourself. Search for others you think are worthy of this place. You have a good heart and a strong mind. I trust your judgment. And so I ask, who should not make it? And you are given a brief flash of images in your head of all of the twisted forms of people from this strange book-like Mundane Plane that you were in just a moment ago. You see Samir and the strange human Dulam. You see Zavrix and the gooey green Malagus. There is no shame in what you pick. Aether speaks over these images in your head. If you'd like, I can make it where none of them even remember these twisted forms. It would be like they were never there in the first place. Ignorance is bliss, isn't it, my friend?
Could you change this version of Monty out of zombie form?
Yes, I could.
Okay.
You see a sort of bright nova flash in one of her hands. the middle left hand as the fire burns brightly, and all of a sudden these mental images, you no longer see Monty as a zombified husk, but instead as that tall, hunky kobold that you had met the first time you arrived.
I think if you convert him, I view him as capable, unlike how Monty might really be, and thus I think he would be another great servant of yours.
Then he shall return to you to the material plane. You see the image of Monty in your head burn up in a beautiful blue fire, and you feel good.
In terms of people I want to eliminate,
Yes.
I want this version of Zavrix gone.
She nods, and you think you see a smile growing on that metal-like face. Then so be it. And that mental image you see of Zavrix disintegrates into black ash. And all of a sudden you feel lighter, as if something terrible inside of you had just been removed, and you feel stronger for it.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
He's gone. Anyone
Can
else?
I ask you frankly about the nature of the Symphony of the Neph that's here?
Yes, they are what you saw in your mind's eye before they began their assault. Simply musicians. Now, still bardic in nature. I imagine they still can cast a spell or two, but their connection to Neth is absent. They are simply musicians.
Okay, that is good to know. Is there anyone in town I haven't met yet? Other than, I guess, Deimos?
You have not met Deimos, and beyond that, I believe you have met all of those I have placed there for you. I should warn you, Haya, those who you do not select to come with you back to the material plane will die as I send you all back, for they have nowhere else to go.
Yes, I understand. Will I be able to adjust any of them via my journal? Or will Malagoo or whatever retain his putrid form?
No, unfortunately at this point they are as they appear. While your journal does have power over them, it cannot change them once they return with you to the material plane. Your journal will lose its magic and become a mundane instrument once more. Though if you'd like, I could leave that place for you. A little piece of home for you to visit whenever you like.
If you would allow it, I certainly
It will be done.
would.
Then shall I
and
release Malagus into the void?
I wish you to set everyone else free. Zavrix is my one request.
Really? You intend to make the monster of the woods Deimos unveiled upon the material plane?
If he is unsuitable and unconsolable, then I will deal with him then.
Good. And you see her smile and you feel that warmth again. That is what I like to hear from a leader in the making. You and I shall do great things together, Haya. You will be hearing again from me soon. And as a parting gift, a token of my pact with you. And Higher, you feel a sizzling on your finger for a moment as you look down and you see your ring slightly adjusts and changes size. Which was once a simple silver ring, you now see that sizzle on your finger for a second and it burns for a moment and you see it morph into a beautiful blue sapphire with those 3 concentric circles on the top. It looks beautiful and it hums with arcane energy. All right, Haya, I return you now. Thank you for making this deal with me. And she smiles, and this time you see excitement as she says, "You've made the right choice." And with that, I'm going to go ahead and head back to the losers chat and call everyone else in. Thank you.
Yay!
Haya, great.
Mason, this is so awesome. Oh my god.
I'm glad you liked it. Okay, so for everyone else, there is about a 10-minute window in between when Hire disappears into a burst of blue flame and what happens next. Now, I can just skip to what happens next, unless any of you have a plan for the next 10 minutes.
I'm mostly just trying to keep everyone calm. Everyone stay calm. It's okay, okay? Everyone stay calm.
You
Speak
watch
to everyone
as
while you can.
Orifacus stands up immediately and screams, "We're all gonna die!"
Honestly, I would not. I'm offended by that.
Hire's perception of you is exactly how Jaya's would be, except you would be
Calm
Come
down,
on,
use your
Orpheus, say
head.
it. Say the line.
I don't know the line.
We're all
Say it.
gonna die. I just said it.
Oh.
Mark?
We're all gonna die! No, we're not! Calm down! Everyone take a deep breath. Hyra is doing what he can for the best for all of us, and certainly we're not going to die. We just need to stay calm and not be rash, okay? Drink some water, Orpheus. Get your head together. Okay, I'll do that because I'm rational. That's what he said.
Oh my god. Oh my god. So,
Oh my
it's
God.
like that, huh? So it's like that. I didn't know it was like that.
A human duelim comes through the door and gives a robot duelim 1,000 gold.
Oh. I'm actually glad you mentioned that. Around this point, Human Duelam does arrive.
Oh!
And
Does he have a money bag?
to look for hire. No, he does not have a money bag.
Fuck.
Big money bag.
He has no money bags and what looks like a very normal human face.
Normal.
Normal face.
Normally attractive.
Normo face. As the other Duelam arrives looking for hire, it makes eye contact with you, Duelam, and sort of approaches you. And this Duelam gives you a terrified look and says, "Are we all going to die?" I'll say the line.
Are we all going to die? I don't think so. Though, I suppose it's possible.
You're not all going to die. Guys, come on.
Oh my
you know
god.
Hire. Jaya,
Um,
shut the fuck up. You know Hire. You know he has your best interest at heart. You know he's the kindest, most smartest guy. He's not going to hurt you, okay? We're in his hands right now, and that's okay.
There's a stirring in the room. You can tell there is fear. People are worried about this, whatever it is, a strange miasma in the air. Some sort of energy seems to be permeating the space and making it feel bad. And it makes everyone here terrified. During this time, is there anything anyone else would like to do?
Can you send to him?
Jaya? What?
Or is he the only one who has that magic? Are you not good enough?
I think Deimos has sending.
Oh, I didn't. I don't know if I know that one actually.
Are you lying?
Okay, let's not jump down each other's throat, people. We don't need to send Hire. He's focused right now. Everyone just sit down and keep eating your dinner. The soup, I think, for one, is delicious.
Oh,
Can you tell us stories?
Okay, I can. Me and Abel, actually, and I'll look to Abel, have a lot of good stories from Valhalla. There was this one time that we were hanging out.
Oh,
And I really didn't want to be in the play. It was the festival. There was a festival coming up. We'd won a big battle, and Abel was putting on this big play to rally everyone's spirits. And he had me design all the costumes, and I did it. I enlisted, some help from my underlings, but I helped, and I thought that was done. And then I handed over one costume that I thought was for someone else, and he was like, "That one's yours." And he made me get on stage and talk in front of everyone, and my throat felt like it was closing up.
can you tell that story?
I'm telling it.
Can I look to Deimos and fake Abel?
What do you want to say?
Should the ignorant fingers try to have one last show?
the ignorant fingers.
Oh, that sounds lovely. I've completely forgotten about our band. You know what?
You see Abel snap his fingers and clap, and a small cello appears before him in a ghostly blue light.
I brought my instrument.
You see Demos cast disguise self into
Yes!
that one
Yes!
tall, busty woman.
Yeah!
Oro had like a really specific request for what she wore, but I can't remember now.
Yeah.
It was like a shoulderless top, maybe?
Yeah, it was something like
Something like that.
Okay,
Right.
our number one hit. Here it comes.
Can I get a performance check from everyone as you play till you die?
Yes.
You're like the Titanic.
Oh my god, that one.
That's
You're kidding.
That's
I
There's no
swear
way.
this happened last
No.
time too.
No.
boo boo.
I'm gonna use Lucky to try to get an nat 20.
You are not sexy.
Yeah.
Get it out of the way. Get it out of the way.
Okay, it was not a nat 20. But it was high.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh. What'd you get?
I got a 26.
All right. Abel got a 19, so I feel like you guys are doing pretty good.
Wow.
You know, the music sounds good. The dancer...
Yeah, that's what it is. The dancer sucks.
Is Jaya in this? Or I'm assuming he's too sickly to. Or I'm. Well,
Wait.
Jaya's too sickly.
actually, I'll start to get up.
Oh, he's risen.
Yeah.
Oh!
Back
It's
from
a
the
miracle.
dead.
I could crack down and get down one.
Get down tonight.
Do I roll it at disadvantage?
Yeah, you can roll at disadvantage.
I'll use my thing to make it... Or I'll use restore balance to make it not
Jaya!
normal.
Okay, so I rolled before you said that. I can't tell which one's technically first. Should I
Probably
re-roll?
needs a
Or should I keep the
re-roll.
first
Sounds
one?
like a reroll.
Yeah.
Okay, straight roll. 13.
It was almost a nat one again.
What'd you get?
I got a 13.
Okay, so you guys begin playing like you mean it with the last concert the Ignorant Fingers will ever have. What?
That's
I'll
so sad.
stand up and ask Rex Ymir to dance. Try to get people dancing.
Whoa! Wow.
Abel's
Yeah,
a good
right.
dancer.
Well, he's performing, unfortunately.
Abel is part of the Ignorant Fingers, as we all know.
As we all know.
My finger is just so ignorant.
Hey, Rex, would you like this dance? I bow.
Anything for my best trained accomplice.
He says gingerly.
Awesome. That best response, honestly. I'll dance. I'm hoping he will take the lead.
Right. Reximir grabs you firmly, but there's a gentleness to it, and begins guiding you around in a classic ballroom dance style. He brings you close and sort of guides you through the motions, taking the turn as a leader, and as he dances you, he sort of whispers to you,
I do hope I get to see you again, son.
Me too. I think we will. And I know you'll have your Oro, so there's that.
I guess you're right. That's something, isn't it?
But I hope we get to see each other again too. For now, will you help me keep everyone calm? We can go get you 2 more partners.
Sure, I'd like that.
and you see Reximir spin around and dive off to the side where he grabs Samir and begins spinning him around gently.
I'm gonna go for Orophacus.
Orophacus would likely want to take the lead between the two of you.
Okay, weird.
Well, what would you rather?
Follow.
How it works between two clones.
Someone's always got to take the top.
Yeah, this is what they don't tell you about having sex with your clone.
All right, and the two of you guys begin dancing, and the rest of you can join if you'd like. After about 10 minutes of time, I need a Constitution saving throw from everybody, please.
Oh my god.
Don't blind me.
Don't blind me, man. Don't
Don't blind me!
Okay, sorry, I'm writing you a quick message.
What?
What?
Just writing a quickie, are we? What are we writing?
Does
Okay.
human Dulam have an instrument?
Whoa.
Yes, actually, Human Duelam does have an instrument.
Huge.
I beckon him.
Human Duelam shows off the rather beautiful drum that he has,
Ooh.
and takes a moment standing next to you to sort of look off in the distance and enjoy the moment. All right, did anyone get below a 10 on the Constitution saving throw?
Me.
Jaya, as you sort of join the fray here to party it up, you all feel a deep rumbling beneath the ground. This is not an earthquake. This is something tearing apart the fabric of reality.
Oh my god.
The door gets thrown open and a number of people begin running out. A jester like Samson first, who runs out. And you guys watch as the sky in the distance begins to crack, and the cracks run further and further closer to you, and chunks of the beautiful blue sky begin falling into some sort of oblivion. You see the ground begin to give way in the distance as the entire dimension begins to rip itself up from the inside. The ground beneath you all rumbles again. Jaya, you fall to the ground, and you feel a bruise on the side of your face. And the ground begins to give way beneath you all. Does anyone want to do anything quickly? Okay, then in that case, you all begin running.
Rope.
What's that?
What?
Asparagus has the rope.
Oh, shit.
The ground begins to give way. You all begin running in the opposite direction. The rest of your party is to Jaya. You fell and have a bit of a late start compared to everyone else as they all begin running out of the building and toward the town in the direction of safety as the entire dimension rends itself apart. You watch cracks boring across the world, tearing through it, and Jaya, as you begin running, you feel your feet give out beneath you as the ground seems to fall, almost like a sinkhole beneath you. But instead of falling into mud or sand or a deep cavern, you fall into nothingness, blackness, and you all watch Jaya disappear.
Oh my god.
anyone else wanna
Can
do
I
anything
try to
quickly?
jump after to grab? Oh fuck, that can't bring people.
Quickly.
I would
I just-
cast Wall of Force to make a bridge.
Nice.
Okay. You create a wall of force and jump atop it. A majority of the other people here don't seem to know what you're doing, Dulam, and ignore it, but Foolam recognizes your spell immediately and sticks close to you, hoping to jump on your particular brand of magic.
I'd be trying to make a bridge like honor the most amount of people. It's 120 feet long.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand check.
Oh, and that 20.
Oh my god. Oh my
I
god.
would say you could probably get the most amount of people with, at this point, is probably about half of the crowd running. They're all scattering in different directions, so unfortunately it's impossible to get everyone, but half the people make it onto this wall, including all of you, save for Jaya, who seems to have fallen in, and you all watch as this plane collapses. In a horrifically short amount of time, you all watch the ground give way below people's feet, the sky crack and fall in massive chunks which obliterate into dust before they can hit you, and through the distant wails of people falling into oblivion, you watch as the entire dimension ceases to be. Dulam, sitting alone on your wall of force, the world becomes pitch black. There is no sun, there is no light, there is no anything, because there is no ground beneath your feet, and you feel a simultaneous infiniteness and claustrophobia in every direction. There is nothing here. You all look around and are led toward Dulam's soft glowing light. And you're all standing on an invisible platform above nothing. What would you guys like to do?
The cube. Right, we still have the cube, or we could call Deimos. I mean, Deimos could call us better. Oh my god, who's still here?
You look around. You spot Deimos, Higher.
We spot
yourself.
Higher?
Oh, sorry, not Higher. That's
Oh, okay.
embarrassing. Oh, excuse
That's
me.
okay.
Excuse me.
Well,
Deimos.
I was
Dulam.
like, you got some answering to do, buddy.
Deimos, Dulam.
Killed everyone.
You see Samir alongside Rexumir. Fulum is here, and of all people, Father Luces.
Yes.
Am I dead?
Crazy.
How far away are we from the rope?
You don't know where the rope would feasibly come out now, considering the sky is completely gone. All landmarks are gone. It's kind of hard to say.
Well, I would know about like the distance though, right? Like perfect memory.
So
or, like
then
how many
you
steps
would
we
know
took.
if it was the same spot, it would probably be about 200 feet away.
Okay.
Is the cube the best option then? But what if Hire's freed us? I mean, maybe the others aren't gone. Maybe they're just already out. Maybe we're hanging on, and the cube could make things worse.
You know, I have one sending left. What if I sent to Higher?
Do you think he'd get us where he is now?
I don't know, but at least, you know, we
Yeah.
would we'd get some information how dire this is.
Yeah, I think you should do it. Well, if we don't get anything, we could regret not using that sending to get to Aspergillus.
True, but you know, I feel like at this point it's pretty much the cube either way, yeah?
That's a good point. That's a good point. You should talk to him.
Okay, Demos will send a quick sending to Higher Valleya.
All right, Higher. Where you are after the moment you and I had, you receive a sending from Deimos.
Hey there, buddy. Hope you're okay.
Why the intro?
The world has torn itself apart, and now we're standing in a void of nothingness. What do we do? Send.
Interesting. Mason, do I think the correct response is like to wait here?
You believe that, well, I don't know, give me an insight check.
Guys, my wisdom is really high, I swear.
We love Forge.
Mason.
Demos will give Higher inspiration.
Mason. It was a nat one. That would be appreciated, perhaps. Okay, thank you so much, Xavier. I'm just gonna go ahead and take that. Honestly,
Yeah, you can
I
take
do
that.
feel like I need it. Oh, I love Forge. I love Forge.com.
He loves Forge.com. Forge.com.
22.
Thank you for sponsoring us. Oh, good roll.
Thank you, Forge.
It's risky and you're afraid of what it means, but if you were to trust what just happened to you, you think they should jump.
Great judgment, Xavier. I get my sending back and say, I have saved all of you. I need all of you to jump into the void.
Oh, fuck.
In order to be saved.
Okay, guys. You might not like this, but he's alive, and he says that
I like that.
the course of action is to jump into the void and trust
Jump.
him.
In void and trust him.
Gaia jumps.
Okay. There he goes.
Jaya!
Yeah, wait,
Jaya
Jaya's
went
gone.
on.
Was actually
The first
already in
one.
the hole. Jaya, don't worry, Jaya. You already jumped.
Got
You
Did I
would have,
look
though.
part of that
I'm glad you-
platform.
It's alright, Jaya. Don't you worry your little head off.
Okay.
Okay.
Everyone else already fell. Jaya fell. Other Oro fell. All of you all fell, sort of. Fuck, it's just hard because not enough of you fell to make it worth it, you know?
I
A
would start
follower.
taking out my spider to show it this void world.
This very strange situation.
Yeah, he seems pretty hype about this. It's really weird.
But I told you all to believe that Hire would get us out of this and to trust him. And I said that because I believed it. I really did. And I do. Okay, so how about this? I'll walk to Samir. I'm not the right one. You're not either. But do you want to jump right now with me?
Samir smiles. Sure, Orpheus. That sounds nice. He grabs your hand
Okay.
and begins walking to the edge.
3, 2, 1.
And he leaps.
I go too.
Okay. You guys all see Orpheus fall into a deep, deep blackness.
Seeing Aura jump, I would like start running to the edge. Hesitate for a second, look back at Human Duelam, and reach out my hand before I jump.
Oh.
Human Duelam nods without a second thought and leaps toward you, sort of dragging you almost down with him. And the two of you go flying off. Deimos,
If you mind.
you
Wait, sorry.
remain up here.
I think it's just me and Father Lucius, right?
Yep.
And Rexumir. Dream
Rexamir is
team.
also there.
Whoa,
Rex-
you could have a secret meeting with Rex.
You want me to kick everyone out again? I got you.
No. It's fine.
Rexamir gives you a nod, Deimos, and sort of a wink, and then you see him step toward the edge of the platform and leap off.
Oh, so confident.
Just you and Father Luces, who sort of crosses his arms and looks back at you.
I don't know much about myself, friend, and I know that all of you had a major part in killing me, but I know this much. I am not going to die trusting a stranger.
Huh. Demon's gonna push him.
I mean, it just makes sense for Father.
It really does make sense. All right, you run up behind Father Luces, and he does not get enough time to react as you shove him down into the hole. You see him disappear.
He had 10 minutes on Wall of Force anyways.
So true. And with that, Demos will just jump right after him.
Okay. Now, I've been told by a dear friend of mine that I shouldn't leave you guys off on so many cliffhangers before we end. So I'm not going to end it here, even
Oh
though I
my
really
God.
want to.
You love us.
So just know, fans at home, this is where the Runt Pack would have ended the Creeblesode today. But nothing like that today. Instead, you all wake up. I need a wisdom saving throw from everyone, please, except Hire.
9.
Jaya, you're rolling so bad on these. 17 for me.
Matter.
16?
30, 20?
Okay. Oh, Duelam, you can make this roll with advantage.
Oh, I'm so wise. Oh, not 20.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Okay.
That's crazy.
That works quite well.
All
for
right,
you.
I've had enough of this guy.
So, you all awake in the Ashen Sock, deep within the bowels of your inn, where Hire had chosen to open a journal with no real intent in mind, and where you all entered a massive realm just about 15 hours ago. About 2/3 of a day have gone by back in the city of Brass. It's well into the middle of the night now, breaching about 1 or 2 a.m. The curfew is up, and you all blink out stars and bright blue lights, and all of you notice remaining in your vision, almost like a flashbulb that sort of sticks around, are 3 concentric circles, all inlaid within one another, some sort of sign or rune that you can't blink out. As you all look around, Jaya, with the lowest wisdom saving throw, what just happened is very fuzzy to you.
Whoa.
You feel vague memories of a dream, maybe, that you had about visiting Hire's homeland. There's these sort of vague memories of seeing your friends there, but it honestly feels just like that, a dream. And as you begin to move and wake up, it slowly disappears, as any dream would, and all you're left with is a strange bump on your forehead.
All of you are just gonna chop it up to me being old.
It's actually crazy how accurate our roles were
Oh
for
my
who would
God.
forget versus remember the most.
Deimos and Aura, what was y'all's roll again?
17 for me.
16 for me.
Okay, so you guys are in the same category, which is that as both of you guys awake, your memories are still fuzzy, but it's not dreamlike, more like you got, kind of drunk, and it's just splotches of missing memory. You remember visiting this realm, you remember walking through it, you remember meeting Hire's mom and having a great dinner, and meeting a version of yourself, Orpheus, and Deimos, hearing about a version of yourself, but beyond that, most of the conversations are fuzzy.
Okay.
You remember faces, you remember laughing, emotions, but specific conversations are just kind of lost to you. Dulam, the DC to remember everything was a 30.
Holy.
But with a natural 20,
Oh my god.
you remember everything. As if you had your perfect memory. In fact, it feels just normal to you. You're used to having a perfect memory. You do feel that something was trying to tamper with your mind, some sort of magic that was clearly not welcome there, and you thrust it out as you would any unnecessary part, and you are left with everything. Now, I'm gonna ask you guys to play along a little bit with me here. There's something I'm going to ask of you here in a minute, and I'll need you guys to be good role players for me, alright?
Oh my god.
Yes, sir.
In the meantime,
sir.
in the ashen sock, Higher, you awake as well. Higher, obviously, you remember everything. There is no need for you to roll. As you look around, you see your friends, and you guys see each other. Higher, you too have this concentric circle, like burn mark in your eye that you have to blink out over the course of the next couple of minutes. And as you all sort of wake up here, you look around, you see a book on the ground, Higher's journal, and it all kind of starts coming back that it had something to do with that. But more so, this room is occupied by more than just yourselves.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my
You look
god.
around and there are other people stirring as well. You see Tick and Splash, you see fake Samir, you see the Lady of Pain and Jackknife, you see Bagatha, you see Vinny, you see a tall, strong Abel, a clone of Rex Ymir, you see Biscuit, you see Solnon and Prod, Funny Samson, still dressed in a jester's costume. You see Bask, you see Orifacus, you see a sickly old Jaya, and you see human Dulam.
Oh my god.
I'm going to privately message you guys now, and this is the thing that I need you guys to sort of play along with me here. But all these people slowly sort of rise to their feet, confused and shaking off a headache, and yes, this is the real world.
We're putting Jaya down.
Hold on.
where's
Yeah,
the Chimera?
Fake Jaya immediately dies because no longer being kept alive.
No life support.
Also, yeah, where the fuck is the Chimera?
Where's the beast?
Uh-oh.
Where's
Higher, where's the beast?
Oh my god. Okay, there's also another conspicuously missing name.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know what I'm allowed to say, but
Hold on a second. You can say anything you want once I put out my shit. Let me just send this here.
Fuck, we got clones in the fucking other campaign. We're gonna get clones again.
We have so many clones. Mark is gonna show up and be like, why is there another of me that's already alive?
God damn
Alright,
it.
everyone take a moment to read your private message, please. Very exciting stuff. And as you sort of take a moment to wake up, and again, this is where I put some trust in you guys as the role players to pretend you don't remember things that obviously you do. So thank you guys for coming along this journey with me. As you guys all wake up in the ashen sock and sort of look around here, you see all of these people. They're alive. They're well. They are now well and truly existing in this world. Higher, you come to consciousness first, and you find laying right beside you, tired but not asleep, Hilton, with a small smile on her face nearby. Higher, you find yourself a bit more conscious than everyone else here, and therefore you have a moment to speak before everyone else, if you would like.
but they would still hear everything.
Yeah, it's just like everyone's sort of like groggily getting up, but you did not have that issue.
Okay, great. Really quick, can I ask if certain people are here?
Yeah, who do you want to ask about?
Where is Dudmos?
You do not see what would be a clone of Dudmos here right now.
That is so interesting. Do I see Monty?
You do see Monty, yes. A ways away by the entrance. His large frame seems to be filling up a majority of this hallway.
How does he look?
He looks koboldy, but weirdly large, like human-sized kobold. Big and tall with a strong neck and a smile on his face as he slowly gets up. He looks happy and conscious.
Sick. I speak to the group. Friends, family, I wish to speak to you all honestly, and then, henceforth, release you to the freedom these planes have to offer. I promised you any plane you wanted could be yours, and I have proven it to you. Many of you here have been considered enemies of myself or others in the past, or perhaps you were an ally that died in the past. Regardless of what has happened to your past selves, I have proven my fealty to you by saving each and every one of your lives, because I love you all, with the exception of Zavrix. He is the only one here I have considered an enemy, and I wish to prove that I negotiated with Ether for each and every one of your lives. Your life was granted by Ether, and you were born in her realm. Ether, my goddess, in which I have complete loyalty to, she has granted your release. I wish you to consider her power, and I know that I can lead you to her great heavens. She has shown me them herself. I have found that she is fair and powerful beyond any means. You are free to leave here if you wish, rather than stay with the group, but I wish to bestow the opportunity of our future family in an afterlife with Ether. I am allowing your freedom under the conditions that you do not kill without my or Ether's permission. Otherwise, you will have tarnished her name and will have to respond to me. As Ether's savior, I extend to you my friendship with a warning.
Whoa.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
As Hire finishes his speech, you all watch as a ghostly blue aura appears around him and permeates the room with beautiful blue light. And that's going to be a good stopping place for tonight, you guys.
Whoa!
Oh my god, big shit happening in the Hire fandoms.
Mason,
Bruh.
this is so cool.
Oh my
my
god.
God.
Dude, the way you solved that was crazy. I would have never, ever expected that. I'm impressed. I'm really impressed.
Yeah, I'm so curious. Like, was that like an intended way to solve it? Like, I wonder what you intended us to do there.
Well, I suppose we'll have to see on the next episode.
Just like, poll for, my other party members besides Hire. How many of y'all looking around confused when Hire mentions Zabrix? Because Zoro's like,
Yup.
what about that guy?
Who?
Okay.
Oh, that's funny. Who?
Yeah, you guys are not really sure what that's about. You remember OG Zabrix being an evil guy, but you don't know what
Yeah,
that's
I'm just like,
about.
yeah, that was his enemy, but what's that got to do with this?
I would like to say I did not mean to wipe everyone's memory. That being said, she definitely suggested it, and I didn't say no. So she rolled with it. So haha.
I didn't say no. It's a classic Hire farce. Stop fucking with my memory, it's all I've got! That's Jaya.
It's actually like, if that's all he's got, he has nothing.
His mind is a steel trap.
His mind is certainly a trap.
Okay, what does Samir look like?
This is crazy.
Either Stumpy.
Stumpy.
Well, congratulations, you
He's
guys.
funky.
Just a quick shout out for you guys sort of winning both ways. I really sort of imagined you guys were going to go the kill a lot of people route and maybe save like 1 or 2 clones, but you have functionally saved all of them. Plus,
Which is
Sorry,
kind of
Deadmau5.
Functional.
Yeah, I'm just really hoping Clone Samir doesn't remember Deadmau5 either, because that was kind of his one
Oh.
guy. Felt pretty strongly about that guy.
Dudmos
I
could
wish-
still be around.
Yeah.
You guys did hear that Dudmos is too big to fit in a house, so Dudmos
be
might be
outside.
too big to fit.
That's true.
in a-
Could be
in a-
outside. Could be outside. Oro isn't worried about it because he doesn't remember Deadmau5 existing. So.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is Hire gave a speech. In that speech, he said he only killed Zabrix.
That's true. Thank you,
Aw.
Hire.
Oh, okay. Actually, what he said is the only enemy I've ever had is Zabrix. Just confused because none of us can remember Zabrix existing in the plane.
All right, so at this point, this is a good time for us to end. Congrats, you guys, on getting clones. I know you all
Yay!
really like having clones in this game.
I want them as far the fuck away from us as possible.
I need the sending
No.
stone with mine.
I'm excited to have Abel back. I'm excited to have more of certain people. Oh my god.
I know you love your
Oh.
clones. You guys always love your clones. I don't know why, but I'm really excited for some more unusual clones to be back. I mean, we got 2 Ladies of Pain now. That'll be fun.
Yes.
Freaky.
I honestly, if we give her to like Octart, like problem solved.
Oh
That's
my god.
crazy. Wait,
Oh
that's
my
crazy.
God.
Insane fucking
Oh
soul
my God.
hire. Holy shit. Put that in your back pocket. That's fucking brilliant.
Bruh.
Oh my god. Bruh.
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 Bruh. So, very nice. Okay, so yeah, who else? Some other classics. Father Luce's back in play.
Yeah.
That is actually so
Bagatha.
exciting.
Yeah.
Back in play.
Oh my god.
Abel back in play. Thought dead.
Guys, I don't think he's gonna be shitty this time.
Well,
Maybe.
You know, and
Oro
a
still
second,
doesn't want to be around him.
Fair.
a
so
second
freaky!
Rexymir has also hit the tower.
I do want the 2 Rexymirs to get married and be my dads, like really bad.
That's crazy.
It's not that freaky. Why are you so freaked out, man?
No, it's really
not
good.
that-
I've
We need
done
to-
more
It's
freaked
not-
up things.
We need the party jester. We need to keep them around.
Oh my God, Samson!
No.
Oh my God, Samson is back. You tried to kill him once. Oh, I mean,
Wait.
someone tried to kill him once.
That was not.
Oh my God, he's
Sorry,
back. This is so
sorry.
exciting.
Someone tried to kill him once.
Guys, and it's all by Ether's will.
Thank you, Ether.
Oh.
Dude, the higher Ether arc is about to go crazy.
Yeah. So, how those stats looking for Warlock, buddy? Mason letting you move some of those around?
Yeah, I was actually going to ask Mason about that. Yeah.
We were looking in the losers chat.
No, we were just doing a quick peek,
We're taking a look.
surveilling
looky
the
loo.
situation.
You know, yeah. I mean, you know, people aren't gonna get like new class. You know, we can't just get a level up from that. Come on, you think I just give those out? No. But you might get something good.
Well,
We'll see.
well, can I switch classes whenever we level up next?
Obviously, yeah, but I was gonna make it a secret.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't ask
No,
that.
it's
I
okay.
didn't.
It's alright. You can.
Cut that part.
Cut that.
Cut it.
Okay,
all
I have
right. So
metamorphosis.
I already have a.
In episode 60, we asked you all to vote what will Oro take for his very first 3rd level spell. Absolutely not a soul voted for Summon Bone. You didn't gaff about that one. And I
I
don't
thought
either.
that one was pretty
That
funny.
one, it's kind of funny, but it also is like a little naughty in a way I really don't appreciate. For because it's like
What?
I don't get it.
Why is it
Can you
naughty?
explain it? Can you
because oh, next echelon, we had a 3-way tie. We had Bark Skin. We had Skyrite in parentheses. Samir, I love you. Come back. So at some point, the person coming up with these stopped with the dog jokes, which I appreciate, because there are other facets to my character, like missing Samir, and also, of course, power word Deimos tells truth. But we never forgot what was most important, with the top tier being, of course, Find Master,
Yeah.
Locate Stick.
Yeah.
Locate stick.
Okay, stick.
Locate
Now,
stick is very
Mason, I've
important.
heard you have a poll idea for this episode.
Yes, I do. I believe.
Little birdie told
With
me.
the Runt fans, that our poll for today should be revolving around this beautiful ending that we've just created, which is Runt fans at home, which new or returning member from Hire's Journal are you most excited to see?
Oh, I like that.
A lot of good options here. Again, just to run through a couple of them, we've got Junkmos. What do we call him?
Chudmos.
Or a Facus
Chudmos.
is also here. The fake Samir is here. We have a Lady of Pain dupe.
Yes.
We even have Father Luce's back. So I want to hear who you're most excited to see in this new season of the Runt Pack, which I'm going to go ahead and like kind of title the Runt Pack deals with all of these criminals they just let loose.
We need to get them out of here. I don't want them traveling with us.
Yeah. We're responsible for
want
every
it.
single one.
No,
We have children.
we can just send them away. I don't want them.
We need a personal jester. I'm sorry, it's non-negotiable.
We need Maligoop.
Oh.
No.
Oh my god.
Also, I'm so mad we didn't fix them when we had the
Malagoop.
chance. Wait, Malagoop has not been cited, right? He
Maligoop,
was-
where's the goop?
he didn't wake
Where's
up
the
with us.
puddle?
Oh.
Is there a puddle with no container?
I'm
No, you know what?
God,
The puddle did make it, didn't it, Hire?
Yep.
Oh.
You did. Yep. There. So apologies, guys.
I believe in
there
life.
is a puddle of green goop
Yes.
that is wailing and hurling insults at local underage
Yeah,
women.
is it saying
Oh.
slurs? What? Don't do that. He's not like that.
I don't care if he's not like that. That's how he is right now.
It's raw. It's Azrin.
Raw.
We'll jar him if we must.
Oh, jar him.
I can't.
That actually might be my pick for number one. Looking forward to guy.
We should keep him.
Yeah.
It's like a
I
pet.
want to kill him. I want to put him out of his misery. I hate him. Why is my brother like that?
Listen, don't look at me. Look at Hire, who made him that way.
I'm done apologizing for my thoughts.
I I was just sort of skimming through these little messages. Hire sent us these little clips. Malagus is my best friend.
Oh.
Yeah, I believe that at one point.
Why is he goopy, man?
Why is he gooped?
If I didn't send something on you, it means I didn't have anything really like shady I said about you. So keep that in mind.
That's a good thing, right?
Yeah, just like really think on that. One of them's just
Me-
weird.
So I'm got intrigued.
Do you want to ask the question for the chat, or?
I think
Or,
writing don't tell him that in your journal is a level of next level paranoia that we all need to thank Hire for.
Don't tell
That's
him.
really epic.
Never let him know.
Never let him
It's
know.
our secret.
Everyone knows, everyone knows.
So on and so forth.
Okay, sorry, I got distracted. All right,
Yeah, you did. That's okay.
I already said the poll we're asking them this time, right? I did.
No, you
Well,
didn't.
Mason did.
Well, I did, but I
Okay.
didn't have the excitement that you do, and I really like it when you do it. Okay, I guess we're just gonna be weird and gross.
All right, you guys. This episode, we are asking you, who are you most excited to see out of these new clones? Is it someone who's coming back, an old friend you've been missing because they died and we didn't save them, or a dupe? You know, the more Doolum, the merrier.
That's what I say.
I'm always
That's what I always
saying
say.
it
I
so
said it
many
first.
times.
Fuck you.
I've thought that and said it out loud shortly after.
Fuck you. I said it first.
So, how you're going to vote in that poll is you're going to go to Spotify on your mobile app. It needs to be mobile.
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 We've learned that.
We're going to find this episode of the podcast. You're going to click the little dot next to the title and click the button that says go to episode. When you see the full title and the summary, you'll know you're in the right place. You're going to scroll down to the poll. Go ahead and shoot your vote. Go ahead and vote for Rexymir.
Bang.
Go ahead and type in the comments shortly after that you want the two Rexymirs to get married and be my dads. Or you can comment other things. We like to read any of your comments, whether they are now or years down the line. Same for poll results. I keep an eye on those changing polls. I'll do a special episode on it if they change enough.
Wow.
And also,
Wait, that's
while you're on our Spotify page, go ahead and rate us if you like the episode. 4 stars, 5 stars, nothing less. Come on. Also, go ahead and shoot us a follow. That'll make sure you don't miss our new episode next Monday, or the Monday after that, or the Monday after that, or until Infinity Mondays down the line. You can also check out our Spotify bio. That has a link tree. LINKTREE link tree.
Dude, you spelled that super fast.
So that's okay. Fuck yourself. They can click the link.
Yeah,
that's
they
a
can.
place where you
Yeah.
can find links to our other platforms.
Yeah.
First off, we have podcasts on all the other freaky podcast networks that you may or may not use. Amazon
Use 'em.
Podcasts, Apple Podcasts, YouTube Podcasts, whatever your favorite megacorp is, they host us.
Come on.
Go there. Also, your microcorps, your sploobies, your goobos.
Wait, I don't know if we're on Sploopy.
Sploop.
Let me give you a sampling of what different platforms our audience uses. Your Roku, your Pocket Casts, your Castbox, your web browser.
Roku. Oh my god.
Don't know.
Fucking degenerates in our chat. Jeez.
Did you know we're up to 11% listeners in Portugal?
Holy.
Oh my god, start speaking Portuguese.
We can
To our
learn.
Portuguese podcast listeners, arigato.
Yep.
Gracias. I love you, Brazil.
Messi, go!
Also, right now, it displays as 100% female, but I've truly decided that's not a reliable source.
Let's
It's
go.
true.
Let's go. Let's
You know
go.
what the fucked up thing is? Canada is at 4.8%, which means our Portuguese fans, that's not just one person.
Oh,
We have Portuguese fans, man.
we got Paul.
Our-
We have them.
Go ahead
All
and
right,
shout 'em
so
out.
yeah, I'll go ahead and shout them out. Most common Portuguese names from 2001. No, I'm not going to play that game. Instead, what I'm going to tell you is our other links. Ha!
Thanks.
You can find our subreddit. That's r/the Runt Pack. It's a great place for fan art, fan fiction, fan theories, fan content, and fan friends.
Yeah.
Quick aside, have y'all ever checked the Runt Pack subreddit like recently? Because I'm scared to touch it. But I'm
It
curious.
shadow bans me if I get too close to it, so no.
I'll use my band account to check in on it. What's up, darling angel?
I honestly would not do that on the same Wi-Fi we're on. I'm sorry.
Actually, good point. Good point. Good point. I'll do it at work or something.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
All right. Okay, the baby is being really vocal right now, but her meowing is part of it.
That she's darling.
Yes. All right. The next link you can check out is our email address. That's theruntpack@gmail.com. Send us a letter. Send me a letter. Come on. I like to read. You might not know this because I so convincingly play a character who is disgusted by the written word, but I'm an enjoyer of it. I'm a frequent reader of sentences, long and short, words, mono and multisyllabic, and I'm really good at it. The words.
What about
Another thing.
Polysexual. Yeah.
Another link.
Yep.
Another link! Yay!
Our TikTok. That's at the Runt Pack on TikTok. That's a great place to see some speed paints of official art, some DM lessons by your very own Mr. Mason Runt Pack.
Yes. I love being Mr. Mason Runt Pack. Do they know
Some
my
items,
name?
some custom
You're gonna say
items.
Mason, right?
I think your name people probably know the most because we always call you Mason.
You guys should just call me Mr. Runt Pack. I would be more open to like weird things if you said, Mr. Runt Pack, can I please make out with that dead man?
Oh.
I see that.
Talking about
that's weird.
Asparagus.
Yeah, I was actually talking about. I don't know. In my head, I was picturing Samson. So sort of do with that what you will. And think about who would be asking that too. You know.
Yeah.
Sorry, I
Probably
actually
do
lied. Xavier, I should have given you Xavier. I'm so sorry.
What?
You should have had inspiration this time for sending me and Maisie snacks.
Oh,
That's true. That's actually so true.
Inspiration farming.
The sender.
Bro, sending us snacks is guaranteed inspiration.
Guaranteed inspiration. I'm so sorry for not supporting that earlier.
Pay to win.
You did in fact earn snacks for doing that.
It's okay. This is perfect though, because Deimos had inspo before, so
So
it wouldn't have
true.
worked.
Oh,
But now
so
that you
just don't
spent
get rid of
now
it,
you
yeah.
get another.
Oh, true. Thank you.
And to our fans at home, no, obviously Xavier didn't just send us snacks to get inspiration.
Oh.
That would be silly.
That would be preposterous.
Preposterous.
What was it? Okay. Okay. Follow our TikTok. The other thing is funny animatics of your favorite funny silly run moments. Yeah, go comment, follow the TikTok, interact, bookmark, share it to your friends and your family. Share it to your mom. Tell your mom. Say this is what I'm all about. It'll save you the time and effort of having to come out as trans and or a furry to her, because she'll just read it. She'll get it. She knows. She'll just check the followers on our TikTok and she'll say, I know who this is for.
That's cool.
Yeah. So there you go.
Anyways.
The most important thing that you can do for me tonight,
Yeah.
or in the morning,
Hmm?
or in the light of day,
Yeah, baby.
is don't ever forget to tune in next Monday and keep on running with the pack.